Welcome back, Commanders. Today, we paint the world blue. After the battle for Stronghold Tau rages, we are adjusting strategies in the Galactic War. Instead of focusing on one, why is Scarlet mad at us? Who wouldn't be, to be honest? We're going to claim as many planetary bonuses as possible. And then fortify a planet so we can speedrun super easy. That's the plan. So, yes, more activity and maybe some more mastery points. We'll see. Rhyme also did some math on how the mastery points don't work as we expected. Who is winning? Well, unfortunately, the battle to the south continues, which is permanently dragging both red and blue together instead of against the great enemy to the north. But that can change. But the Galactic War, co-op missions in order to gain control of the galaxy in kind of a Helldivers 2 style. Use the exclamation point war command for the full explanation, but we've got Sunday. This Sunday night. So we've got any planet that isn't nailed down we're going to take. Instead of the letting them batter on our door. Trying different tactics, worth a shot. This my planet. I'm going to draw a war plan. So the problem with drawing any war plans is everybody in the Discord is in all the channels. But here's the thing about war, all right? I say, as a internet warrior, it's not about your enemy knowing your plans. It's about them being able to stop them. Which means they're halfway there, since knowing is half the battle. But I'm gonna do some strategery here. Gonna whip out my war table. Let's first check Scarlet Ire, Celestial Forge, Crucible, Nebulon Drift, Beta Clarity, and Aurora Veil. Yes, those are ours. Not yet. Simple. This is what it looks like now. Let's look for the before and after. And then once we cut that off, we can reinforce. While they're busy scrambling to defend. But thank you for being here so early on. Hopefully, you've had a good day so far. And hopefully it's about to get just a little bit better. Like, subscribe. Say nothing. In awe of my strategical genius. Thank you. Unfortunately, Alliance chat is only for people not currently in the game, so... that is the limiting factor. I've already suggested having, like, the Path of Exile style chatting game. If you've ever played, you know people are always yelling at each other in the chat on the corner of the screen. Like, not in the middle of the screen. But, I guess more like planet side as well, but the planet side chat is... Path of Exile vibes sound more accurate. We're getting +2 mil? No. We are ignoring Stronghold Tau for now. If we're gonna farm it, we're gonna get all the bonuses first. I want my +75, like... So what are the bonuses we'll get here? +75 starting flux. Top bar regen rate. Top bar cooldown. Top bar regen. Unit vision and attack. And then unit health and shields is not particularly helpful, but all the top bar stuff and cut off. We have to completely cut it off so they can't jump back. And we'll be rotating through the different commanders. If you got a suggestion, an idea, a request, I think I'm at the point I can pretty easily do almost any strategy, especially if there's no mutator. Railgun Striders? Well, that's like the best strategy. Railgun Striders are actually way better than the double Striders. I just found a strat that worked. It's kind of like SC2, where people find a strat that works and then they just run with it. Even if there's a better one, if that one's working, why would you?
Welcome to Griffenston, Commanders. I'd give you a proper welcome, but we're in deep. Hostiles have overrun the planet.
You get anything from commander levels after 12? No. I don't know why it's capped at 29 at the moment, but the rest of your bonuses come from mastery, from planet bonuses, and from items that you can upgrade at the moment.
Destroy the portals before we get overrun and show them that nobody messes with the humanity.
Yes, with the humanity.
We're about to have company. Get out there and close that portal.
Group up.
Their bodies.
Primed and ready.
Air focus protectorate. Okay, let's not get crit. There's only one.
Taking a new. Adapt and overcome.
Death fuels life. This form moves. Their heartbeats targeted for harvesting. Flesh and metal breaks.
So, you can queue up your build, which I'm doing now. In fact, I should have done it earlier. Ah, smart. He's using the flying seedling for it.
Got a job to do. Let's take this point.
Their heartbeats, their bodies.
Calling the reinforcements. Get more. I'm just gonna get some supply in the choke point locations, so that way it can help reinforce without having to come back and defend, because we don't have a Galactic. Range. I'm gonna preemptively queue up a Strider.
For the Protectorate. Primed and ready.
Portal's down. That'll show them they can't mess with us.
Go get the other flux.
Moving tactically. Relocate. I got this. Group up. Adapt.
Wrong button.
Weapons ready. Yeah.
Sensors indicating a portal opening here.
See a Mercs already?
Secure the perimeter. Adjust en
Is
route.
there any reason? There's probably bonus resources.
Every bullet counts. Status
Death
report.
fuels life.
Yeah, so in the areas near your base where there could be an objective, but there isn't, is usually bonus resources, which I actually like as a design.
For the Protectorate. Neutralize any threats. Weapons ready. Stay sharp. Stand to engage. For the Protectorate. Status report. No room for mistake.
So you don't get punished if you're too far off. I mean, it still doesn't get the objective done, but at least you still get some benefit for clearing.
Weapons ready. Every bullet counts. Securing the perimeter. Let's liven things up.
When you narrow down the portals, it narrows down the attack waves as well.
Status report.
Get the rail guns. Honestly, I should have already got it, but
Protectorate. Weapons ready. Every bullet counts. Prep breach. Securing the perimeter.
yeah, I might as well do this.
From the outskirts, say there's something out there. Maybe worth checking.
I'm just gonna go right click. We both drop the big ones.
We do this right. Weapons ready. All go home. Let's liven things up. Got a job to do.
100 tons of armor ready to go.
Move, tactic.
Ready to serve the Protectorate.
Railgun cannon. Oh wow.
Bodies.
Primed and ready.
He infused the Strider, which is already ridiculous. Wait, it gets... Wow, it doubles garrison without upgrade.
Their heartbeats real safe.
So the Strider is a mobile bunker. And I didn't realize that all stats were doubled with infuse.
Star system at a time. Yeah.
Flesh and metal breaks.
Scouting ahead.
That's crazy, actually. So now I can fit 16 dudes in there? That's a lot of dudes.
We're walking here.
Establishing prime routes.
We hold
Line up the railguns.
Every bullet counts. Securing the perimeter.
Winthrop!
Rally to me.
Enemies incoming. Hold firm.
Let me get the range upgrades here.
Status. Adapt and overcome. Weapons ready.
100 tons of armor ready to go. Next down, we'll get you.
Gotta go deal with this before we actually start losing things. Should be able to finish it off.
Excellent work, Commander.
Don't want to lose any of the
Portal's destroyed.
city buildings.
Advancing. Protectorate.
Marking a portal here.
Victor Linnea.
Militia recon is located something outside of the city, but make sure defense is.
Got a
top
solid
priority.
start indeed. You ready to grind and curses?
We're
Well, I play
Scouting ahead.
2 more. They're going to lie. He's been grinded as well.
package en route.
I think we can get this done in 10 minutes. I'm good to go. So, I posted the war plans on the Discord.
Ready to serve the Protectorate.
I've got a different strategy. We're gonna cut them off, and then we'll use that to grind. I mean, either way, it's gonna be dramatic. This is the plan.
Hustle up. Adapt, overcome. Group up. This way.
But of course, dealer's choice, because you can read a map, obviously.
We're rolling hot.
You know how rare that is.
Protect.
Portal's down. That'll show that they can't mess with us.
Let's liven things up.
Now all I need is a teleport here.
Weapons ready. For the Protectorate.
Play Galactic Zenith.
Sensors indicating a portal opening here.
Dead
I don't think there's a third bonus on this one.
They will suffer.
Weapons ready.
Their hands.
Every bullet counts.
Yeah, this is just one of the first bonuses, potentially. Galactic, do you recommend Galactic War? I recommend it only for Galactic War at the moment.
Prime roots. Their heartbeats will cease.
Weapons ready. Group up.
I gotta say, the railgun is very satisfying.
That
Also, it has the
destroyed.
devil effect of
Got us
deploying.
through that without a single civilian death. I can't begin to describe what we
Can I do
owe
Galactic War?
commanders.
The demo is offline right now because it requires them to support a different game mode. The plan apparently is to bring it back. I wish they would have had it. I do think it was a technical thing because then you have to support 2 different ones. But it would be nice. We'll be doing, especially this weekend, the last days of the war, a giveaway. I should do more beforehand, but we've got a limited amount at the moment. It's unclear whether I can get more giveaways past like 1 more round, so. Is there a max capacity? No. Remember, High Council's at 12 million right now. Tal was at 5 million, but Eden matched us. So we're going to take the rest of the galaxy from them.
Prefect Astor, thank you for responding. Your father was likewise someone I could lean on in a crisis such as this.
What?
After you defeated House Sung, a number
Getting
of
a
their
lot of exposition
fabricators
on
were
this one.
not disposed of. Now hostile forces are using them to construct robot forces. As High Prefect of the Seventh, I authorize a full operation to destroy all hostiles and their robot production
Ooh.
facilities. Secure fabricators
Tough
to aid
combo.
their push.
Well, not the toughest. If it was Arandia's toughest. Go live.
Adapt and overcome.
Ready for comms? We're doing comms? Alright, alright.
Rally to me.
We'll see if we get 2 speed run.
We are moving in. Oh,
In this it comms with me?
every bullet counts. Weapons ready. And just en route. Securing the perimeter. Taking a new position. For the Protectorate. Moving tactically. Weapons ready. Neutralize any threat.
Get the chain stuns going.
Every bullet counts.
Group up.
Let's liven things up. We do this right, we all go home. I got this. This way. Securing the perimeter. Status report. Weapons
God,
ready.
those things hit so hard. I think they do a big bonus to larger units, so
The first fabricator is under our
they
control.
actually snipe striders really
We'll
well.
continue manufacturing Sung warbots to push against the enemy. I would advise securing the side paths for additional fabricators and resources.
Advancing.
What do you think I'm doing?
Group up.
Every bullet counts. Weapons ready. Let's do this. Status report. For the Protectorate. Adapt and overcome. Every bullet counts. Status report. I got this. Altitude. On me. Neutralize any threat. Tactical. Prep the breach. Weapons ready.
Rally to me.
This way. Relocate. Stay sharp. Neutralizing threats. Star system at a time. Moving tactically. Securing the perimeter. Taking a new position. We do this right. For the Protectorate.
Let's see if my sensor tower thing actually works on this.
Status report.
Oh, fancy.
Move in. We do this right. We all go home.
And fusion is pretty huge for commandos.
Rally to me.
Weapons ready. Securing the perimeter.
Pop on in.
Status. Altitude. On me.
With the regen, it's almost prefect is almost unkillable except by like a full wave.
Room for mistakes. For the Protectorate. Weapons ready. Securing the perimeter.
100 tons of armor ready to go.
Did it work? I think, yeah, the turret got the range from my platform upgrade.
Secured another fabricator.
Pretty sick.
Neutralizing threats. Star system at a time. Status report.
Full steam ahead.
Fabricator captured. Fine work.
Let's liven things up.
Fun fact.
Every bullet counts.
Yeah, there's like a little invisible chat button.
For the Protectorate.
Establishing prime routes.
Securing the perimeter.
Next stop, combat. We're walking on.
Items bugged out and stopped working.
Hurry.
If you haven't played a mission since you logged in, they don't show up correctly. They're still there, but you have to play a mission. It's a known bug, but they're not gone, to be clear.
Check out this location, would you?
We'll get you there. We keep our troops safe. Next.
Databank uplink complete. We'll be pumping out drill bots soon enough.
Come here.
Ready to serve the Protectorate. 100 tons of armor ready to go. We hold.
This way.
Stop touching those.
For the Protectorate.
Oh, always awkward when the Soul Invictus doesn't die.
Assault en route.
Weapons ready. Neutralizing threats.
Yeah, right.
Advancing.
The siege tanks, they lay down? Yes. I got the railgun upgrade. They siege up rail and fire a massive railgun that does ridiculous damage. It's ground only because they gotta brace themselves, but... And it's very directed. It's like a kind of a slice of a liberator. Also, there's still the commandos firing inside, like the mobile bunker part, which is pretty sick.
Moving tactically. We do this right. Weapons ready. Hit the gas. For the Protectorate.
Like, this is doing 300 damage a hit.
Taking a new position.
So, unlike SC2, most of the damage, like health and damage, both go up kind of to crazy amounts.
Weapons ready.
So armor is less of a factor. The spider mech looks so sick. So the Protectorate, the faction I'm playing, is the first one to get like a more final graphical look. That and Zol, but there's no Zol commander yet because it's still work in progress. Grell and Legion haven't yet gotten their makeover. Just for reference. I think it's important because you can really tell with Protectorate. Like, fall back. So the issue here is we didn't clear the front line, which is making it hard to push. I just kind of casually stroll through here. Stride through, I guess, more accurately.
Next stop, combat. We keep our troops safe.
Rep breach.
100 guns of armor ready to go.
Group up.
For the Protectorate. Clear in the back. Combat approved. We hold the line. Ready to serve the Protectorate. Let's get
Weapons ready. Securing the perimeter. Let's
defensive advantage.
Towards the Protectorate. Got a job to do.
We're walking over.
There should be another bonus on this one. On one of the corners here. I think. Not on this side.
Weapons ready. Every bullet counts. Status report.
We're walking here.
So bonuses aren't revealed till like a certain time or progress. But usually, unless you actually actively go find them, then they're revealed.
Keep just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you,
years
BSD
of
kid.
watching a legend. Thanks for your awesome stream.
It's there.
Status report.
Yeah, he's right.
Let's liven things up.
Yeah.
Weapons ready. Every bullet counts.
It's actually, I didn't actually realize there was this little nook corner. Can I hit it from the side with my rail guns? Probably? I think so, yeah. If we siege up right on the edge.
Weapons ready.
And jump over the top, which is a little risky.
It would benefit the whole of the 7th were you to investigate.
Weapons ready. Status report.
100
Could you move?
ready to eat.
Sit up, sir.
Every bullet counts.
Stop laying down on the job. But that is my job. Shut up. I don't need no sass.
I got this. Neutralizing threat.
Alright, lay it down. I just need rapid fire. There are no rapid fire keys at the moment. Which is... It'd be nice to be able to just hold it down and drag across. At least I haven't found a way to do, like, rapid fire like there is in SC2. Which is a technical thing that is not widely utilized. Unfortunately, the Valkaru don't have a ton of utility. I'm starting to feel like you should get 3 item slots for stats and 1 mercenary slot. It really feels like you're super hamstrung without it. Now that we have them. Well, not hamstrung, but like there's a real argument for it. We've taken it. We move forward. Celestial Forge Stronghold. I stopped using mercs. I only use mercs with Vinthra. Because Devours are all the anti-air you'll ever need. Tobots are kind of... The thing is, all these things... Like, the limiting factor is flux in the early game. What is random map plus 25? Playing a random mission gives you 25% more XP influence than if you pick one. This is because otherwise you could play some missions which are potentially several minutes shorter. And if you're really good, more than several minutes shorter. Play with AI is play with an AI teammate. The AI is quite bad, but it is perfectly possible to do brutal with the AI. It's just more of a struggle. Kind of the key issue right now is the AI doesn't use top bar abilities. You can direct it and have it attack with you and stuff, but it doesn't infuse or reinforce or use like... I don't even think Galavax AI shows up because it doesn't really use any of its stuff, so... Is that min-maxable? So, the 25% is to discourage min-maxing. 50% would completely obliterate it, but right now you could definitely... Why is this taking so long? We're in a party. I feel like I'm playing Zerg. I mean, it's hard to avoid that feeling. Q broke. You see our... It's like the stock market, okay? Things start falling too fast. They pull the plug on us. Our Blitzkrieg strategy. I do think we just took like 3-4 planets. We started the night at 30 to 30 with Eden. Let's see if I can find him. I'm just gonna restart. But you guys are saying you can't queue. So, believe it or not, like 90-something% of the people playing are not even thinking, well, maybe not 90, it's hard to tell. But it's definitely a solid majority are not caring about finishing missions as quick as possible. Like most of them, if you look at the queues in the bottom left sometimes, you'll see that there's like 1 brutal, 2 hard, 3 normal. Like, people are not speed-running brutal mutators. It's only the Sweat Lords. But the point of the Galactic War, or at least the reason I like it, and like, is to give the Sweat Lord something more than just finishing missions a little quicker, right? Whereas, like, SC2 co-op is a lot of fun, but at some point it's just number go up on the levels, which is enough for many people. But not for me. That's why, as we saw yesterday, I still haven't maxed out over half my commanders. Which is still probably about infinitely more commanders than almost every pro player in SC2. What's the largest Emperor you've ever seen? Not to brag, but my Emperor has been, honestly, somewhere around 300. I don't think I've broken 400. It takes a lot of effort. I think they nerf buffed. They made it take longer before the Emperor summoned with the like hotfix a few days ago, so it's a little more realistic. Because physically getting your units into the right spot at the right time, and and enemy units, is so difficult.
Enemy forces have reactivated ancient human war mechs. Now they are here to destroy our world's Zerospace relay.
Thank you, EggsCo, for the raid. Hopefully you had a good stream. Embarrassed to say I don't know where I'm coming from, but join the Keeper Council is all that... Oh, fuck. What a play. Swap me to the... Let me go give him my attack speed buff. This is obviously the more...
Rally to me. Taking a new position. Stay sharp.
What? Oh, it's the infestation.
Scouting ahead.
The infestation mutator, where they spawn the Arcadids. Little broodlings. After dying based on supply. It's not one, it's based on how strong the unit was.
Adapt and overcome. Every bullet counts. We are moving in. Over.
I'm gonna start adding some more stuff up front.
Advancing. Securing the perimeter. Weapons ready. Standing forward. For the Protectorate. Move, attacking.
Gotta get my upgrades.
Group up. Primed and ready. Moving tactically.
Make sure everything's stunned. You can stun lock for like 5-6 seconds on most units. Especially if you have the unit cooldown item. The cooldown of my Plasma Blast is 5 seconds.
Securing the perimeter.
It stuns for 3. Because I have the unit cooldown and we have some planetary bonuses.
For the Protectorate. For the Protectorate.
What's the item? It's one of the items you pick up from co-op. I don't know what it's called, but it's obvious what the effect is. Items have a baseline 15% drop, and then, well, you have to upgrade them too, but that's from just playing missions, you get that. Like, energy.
For the Protectorate. Eyes and ears open.
We definitely need, like, a thumbs up emoji in the chat wheel. I don't want to type, but I want to say, I got it.
It will begin its war paths.
They do that recently? It was like Friday or Saturday, because the items were in the game, they just weren't implemented yet, because they were just making sure it was not gonna break. And there's more types of items planned, but at least the baseline one are there.
Status report. Relocate.
For the
Neutralizing
Protectorate.
threats. One star system at a time.
Coming through.
We do this right.
It's one of the hardest starting. So this one, literally, there's 5 spawn locations, I think, at least, for the walkers. The siege walkers, rather.
I recommend
And it can be in any order, making it quite difficult.
Securing the brim this way. Hurry up. Everybody group up. Taking a new position. Stay sharp. No room for mistakes. Weapons ready.
Establishing prime routes.
Every bullet counts. Down to engage.
I'm gonna drop some more down. Bring my supply depot defenses.
For the
I want to get the most defenses on the side where we're not doing the siege walker, because that's where the attack waves will end up coming from.
status report.
Unfortunately, we don't have a Galavax. Galavax has the warp.
Eyes and ears open, team.
I
think we have to do this after.
And shielded. Destroy the shield generator to expose it.
Primed and ready. Let's liven things up. Every bullet counts. And just en route.
We can go through this area.
For the Protectorate.
Oh yeah, this map
We
pathing
are moving
is
in.
a
Over.
little convoluted.
Rally to me. Advancing. Adapt. Overcome. Weapons ready.
I think with the first walker, it's better to just sit back and let it move by. And then,
Status report. Eyes and
yeah,
ears
just
open, team.
dodge right by it.
We are moving in. Over.
Actually, I'm gonna take this down to slow it down.
Moving tactically.
Do not attempt
Unless
to
that
engage
just
the walker while
that
in shield
okay, all right.
Destroy
It doesn't
the
know how to
shield
get there this with a
generator.
straight line.
For the Protectorate.
I was like, is it just gonna take a beeline now? No, it's okay.
Neutralize any threat. Let's liven things up. No room for mistakes. Securing the perimeter. Every bullet counts. Stay sharp. Neutralizing threats. For the Protectorate. We all protect. Move in. Weapons.
The siege walker is now vulnerable. Reduce it to the grave of history where it belongs.
Every bullet counts. Weapons ready.
Incoming attack wave.
Securing the perimeter.
Rally to me. Taking a shortcut.
For the Protectorate.
Holy sh!
The siege walker is destroyed. Excellent work, war leaders.
So railguns do a fuck ton of damage. I forget.
The Protectorate.
They don't have a bonus. They just have massive single target if they're able to focus. Honestly, probably too much. But, you know, it's co-op. It can be OP.
For the Protectorate.
They are flipping back. We need to stay a bit longer. As long as we have the quick fuel.
Prime routes.
I'm not too worried about that. We're going to try a different tactic.
We're walking over.
Ready. For the Protectorate. I got this.
Let's take this point.
Securing the perimeter.
Next stop, combat. Let's get moving.
Weapons ready.
All right.
Hustle up.
We hold.
The fact that you can load commandos into them on top of everything is crazy.
Additional supply.
Don't you got a fuel? So you get one fuel per mission now. I think that was intended originally, but so if you do one, if it's only 2 to jump to the nearest planet, as long as you have a connection. So if you do 2 missions on that planet, you've made the fuel back.
We're walking here.
It's not always, it's sometimes 2. The connected planets are usually no more than like 4 though. So the idea is we take as many planets as possible, and then we go reinforce Nexus Prime and Stronghold Town. With all the extra bonuses and a bunch of them stressing out about their planets falling.
For the Protectorate.
But this way we get a little variety. And maybe get a few extra bonuses. Make sure I don't target the Siege Walker, target the relay.
The siege
Oh my god.
vulnerable. Reduce
Concentrate forward firepower.
where it belongs. The siege walker has been obliterated. Excellent.
Hitting the gas.
There's likely a bonus here. I forget. There's only 2 bonuses on this one, I think.
Got a job to do.
Let's get moving.
I don't know if it's always a bonus there. Apparently not. Maybe a little further on. No, there's different locations. There's usually like 4 or 5 different bonus locations per map.
Eyes and ears open, team.
We're walking.
Oh my god, they're too thick, especially with the infuse. They have too much gear in the rear. How many are in this now? A double infused walker? How many commandos could fit? Oh my god.
Securing the perimeter.
Is that 36?
Counting that counts.
I'm gonna try to put them all in the same walker.
Ready to serve the Protectorate.
So I have 36,
Establishing prime routes.
Next stop, combat.
and now I have
Aim ahead.
8. Okay, so it's 24. It's 3 times the normal 8. This is getting out of hand.
Get
I found it.
a load of
Nice.
us. We keep our troops safe. We hold.
Intriguing.
Also, we got the boomers here.
Has brought additional objects they have summoned. I am transmitting targeting data for an additional objective.
Take down the shield generator.
The siege walker is
Take
now
down the siege walker.
reducing
Actually, just
the
a move.
grave
Please don't lose the
where it
most.
belongs.
I may have gone too far this time. The double infused walker. Don't judge me.
Destroyer has arrived.
I'm sorry. I wasted it. I kinda spammed the deploy key.
Next stop.
And it did not go great.
The siege walker is destroyed. Excellent work.
Where's my hero? We don't talk about that.
We keep our troops safe.
This is actually too many of them, though. They're tripping all over each other. Like, I think 7 or 8 is probably fine. Well, this is only 6 of them. They're just thick.
100 tons of armor ready to hit the gas. Ready to
Nobody
serve
saw that.
the Protectorate. Get ordnance away. For the Protectorate. Let's get firing barrage. Next stop, combat.
They will suffer as victory.
Rockets away. Payload away.
The shield generator has been destroyed. Return that siege walker to our history.
Fire rockets.
Establishing prime routes.
So, I think the awkward part of the infuse increasing the size right now, I'm not even sure it increases the hitbox. It definitely I think it does by not nearly as much as it increases the model. So the footprint, little puns intended, of the walker is only a little bit larger, but the actual model size, of course, if you made it the same, around the size of the model, then nobody would ever get anywhere. But it creates this kind of effect that looks a little weird. All right. How do I add him to friends? Like, directly. I can follow him. I don't know if that counts. What hitbox in RTS even means? Physically, you know, like body blocking? That's the hitbox. So, for example, in Warcraft 3, units don't stack up that much because the hitbox is large, whereas in StarCraft 2, the hitbox of units is relatively small. The model is, like, just the look, whereas the hitbox is the physical area the unit takes up. I think an example of a unit in StarCraft 2 that has, like, a pretty big disparity between hitbox and model is the Ultralisk. Because if it was actually the size, and that's why we've gone back and forth on the model and hitbox size, because it's a balance thing. Like, if the Ultra is larger, it physically cannot fit as many Ultras near a target. And limits the potential damage in a lot of cases. There is no innate advantage to being dummy thick, okay? It's just usually you associate that with high hit points, but that's not necessarily the case. It's just literally how the game works around it. What planet am I at? I'm at Celestial Forge, right? What are we at? Wait. Is the party chat still in my old party? I want to try one thing. So this game actually does have physically simulated projectiles. It's not obvious, though. So, fun fact. It's a little awkward based on... I'm just going mostly based off slight experience and what it says in the loading screen tips. But buildings block projectiles. Enemy buildings block your projectiles. Friendly buildings do not, which is kind of weird. But this is especially relevant in PvP. But if you're standing, like, behind a barracks, the railguns, so there might be some exception. Wait, fired through the terrain. Terrain is not a building, but you'll see this like if you play the Fabricator mission, where if you put units behind, even if they're firing at other units, they will go through the buildings. Because the buildings physically block those projectiles. It's not super... It's cool, but it feels like a system that's not super obvious because everything happens so fast. Like, units attack so fast, there are so many units. It's a cool idea, I think, but it's really hard to tell when it's actually affecting it. Somebody telling Curse to check Discord. I gotta restart. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't notice. Yeah. It's, I think, less of a factor in co-op, but you'll definitely notice, if you're looking for it, notice how if you stand in front of a building and you're not targeting it, it'll still get hit. He's off screen. Oh, fair enough. All right, then I'll actually explain stuff. It's like, what, you weren't going to do that before? Well, shut up. Welcome to the Galactic War, where three alliances fight for control of the galaxy in a surprisingly well-curated battle, lasting until August 2nd for the Season 0 of the Zerospace Galactic War. Now, imagine StarCraft 2 co-op. If you can't imagine StarCraft 2 co-op, then welcome to the stream for the first time. I hope you enjoy RTS games. This is going to be a tough one to get into, but I think it's worth it, and it's got a lot of passion behind it. But otherwise, StarCraft 2 co-op. The mission's clearly inspired, the commander's clearly inspired, but wait, there's more. The Galactic War allows you to ally with other players against other players in a competitive PvE. Instead of leveling up your commanders by just spamming missions and that being the whole thing, you fight over planets. Those planets give you bonuses. There's planetary bonuses, which are usually pretty impactful, that only apply when your alliance has control of the planet. And then there's mastery bonuses, which are less dramatic, but are permanent. Once you reach a certain mastery level, and also the numbers are wrong, but that's not important, it's just a general idea. Most of them work. Once you reach a mastery level, you permanently have those bonuses, and to my understanding, at least for the near future, they won't be reset with seasons or anything like that. So planetary bonuses, if a planet flips, you lose them. But mastery bonuses are yours, because you've mastered it, I guess, is the whole idea. So, instead of fighting directly against players, though you can do that, there's versus survival of that. You choose a planet, and you physically jump your ship there, which costs fuel. Depending on where the planet is, whether it's connected to your territory or not, it costs a little or a lot. Like, for example, if I wanted to jump right next to where I am, it costs 2, because we're connected. If I wanted to jump over here, it costs 88, because it's deep into enemy territory, and the Zerospace lanes are not charted. So, as people play missions, and missions have different modifiers depending on the planet, they have mutators, stuff like that, they gain more bonuses, etc., etc. And on August 2nd, whichever faction has the highest score, which is a combination of the planetary systems and the amount of score you've built up on your planets uncontested, which is the influence pool, which isn't a perfect system, but that's what it is right now, then that's who wins. Now, you can just play, like many people clearly are, based on how the stats are working out. Just like it's co-op. You just press co-op mission. Don't even care about that. You can just ignore this entirely. I mean, right now, as it stands, you can't ignore the planetary bonuses. You can't turn them off. So, technically, you can't, so you're still getting benefits. But in the future, I think that won't necessarily be the case. Now, what is the strategy? So technically, there is a galactic war going on. I'm not sure what the prizes will be for the winning faction, besides the leaders, myself, Thermal, and Neo, directly. As we're technically in a tournament, though there's only mildly more prize for winning because they don't want us getting super sweaty about it because that would ruin it. But honestly, clearly myself, well, all of us have been going pretty hard and have pretty dedicated. At least some people are clearly coordinated. Some not so much, because I have said, lay off the order, stop bullying them, otherwise we've made enemies for the entire war. And every night I look and to see that those enemies are continuing to fight over this. So, anyways, because clearly the Eden Accord, led by Thermal, is the greater threat. As every day, the normies, the daywalkers, the Europeans, more dramatically and disgusting. No, don't insult most of my demographic. Every day, the blight of the Eden Accord spreads across the north, overtaking both our beautiful blue and those painful red planets alike. And every night, the were nerds come out to reclaim the galaxy. So, the thing is, flipping a planet, getting the score and the control, is barely anything. The amount matters. When a planet is conquered, it is reset to 25% of the leading team's score, and 20% of the other ones. This is relevant if it's a three-way war, otherwise not as much. But that means if a planet has a ton of score, when you reset it, you'll have a relatively more significant lead. And of course, if it has a higher score, it's harder to overtake. So it's not just like, I'm going to use PlanetSide as the example, where you take a point and then you leave, and then a single infiltrator can show up and ruin your day. That can't happen here unless literally everyone who fought on the planet leaves immediately the moment it flips. Which is just not how it works. Unfortunately, Cursus has to go, but wish him luck. Always not great to be torn away from games, but understandable. Making sure we but make sure to check it. So Incursus, despite only playing for like a day, has already worked out like 2 speedrun strats that are almost invalidating the scoring system. But thankfully, they're kind of hard to do and not so much faster that they're necessarily worth it. But for those who don't know, from Forts, and he's also one of the biggest direct strike content creators, though I think it's been a while, to give you an idea. So kind of like, honestly, and he played PlanetSide with me as well. So in fact, I didn't know he was a content creator. I'm saying it. I used to hate the term content creator, but I still do, but I just used to it now. I didn't know that. He just showed up in PlanetSide, I think is when we met originally. Fighting together, which is quite a thing. For those who know PlanetSide, they know if they look at this, they don't see Stellaris, they don't see Helldivers. If you changed out the green with purple, you know what you'd see. Alright. I don't know how long, Rhyme, you're playing for. I know you've been playing all day. Fighting the good fight. Rhyme now, the battle leader of the council. 1.8 million influence. And considering those other two already had a lead from because it didn't reset with the very start. That's actually kind of insane. It's actually very insane. Now that So the galaxy itself reset, but they didn't reset the leaderboards correctly because it was available in the demo. Fourth on missions 1. Madness. We reward this loyalty with the ability to do more missions. How exciting. Which... Wait, let's see. So the thing about everyone but Vinthra is I don't feel the need to have mercenaries. It's Galactic War PvP. The entire map is determined by players, but the missions are co-op. Whenever I get this one, I'm like, do we just leave? Because we could do 2 missions in the time it takes to do this. I'm gonna do it once. I don't mind waiting for the Dreadnought one. Because at least it feels like there's something to do. And it has a lot of bonus.
Attention ground ops. Legion forces have a stronghold in the area. The deployment of an experimental...
How do you add
siege
mercenaries? You get a random item drop. Oh, we've taken... See, look, that's all it takes. We've taken Celestial Forge. Easy peasy. No problem. I want to do one more. Just knock it in. I hope this isn't going to break the matchmaking. No penalty for drops? Not at the moment. I mean, you just didn't do a mission, right? Like, it's PvE. So, there's only 2 missions. There's 2.5 missions that are hard time locked. And the first 3 missions they designed do not have flexible objectives. They were the kind of proof of concept. They are the Dreadnought mission, the Invictus mission, and the Holdout mission. Those were the first 3 added to the game, and didn't have nearly the more like flexible design of the later ones, which is a good sign, right? Because it's just those. Every other mission has a way to speed it up in some fashion. How much XP do you get for loading and leaving? 0. Because you didn't do any bonus objectives, you didn't destroy even any minor objectives, and you did not succeed in the mission. I would say, so they actually added in some semi-hidden like ways to speed up missions. Well, semi-hidden to just difficult ways to speed up missions for the other ones, which I like a lot. Like, the holdout mission should probably be when you destroy all the buildings. The Soul Invictus should maybe have a like control point to speed it up or something. And then the Dreadnoughts should have like a control tower that you can destroy, and then they just send all the rest of the Dreadnoughts. I think would be the way. Again, this is like a 2% of players' complaint. Because it's just a few missions. Also, look at this load time. We may have screwed it because loading into another mission too quick sometimes fucks it up. We're gonna spend 5 minutes trying to get into another mission because we did that. Yeah. Fuck. All right. That sometimes happens if you try to requeue too quick. But you know what? It's worth it, because I'm sick of sitting there trying to figure out how many buildings I can put on the last part of the Sol Invictus mission. But it's literally, that's the worst one for me. I don't mind the Dreadnoughts because you can have fun with the SimCity. But the Invictus is just so on rails. I'm loving the progress across the galaxy. Though I am once again asking you to let the Order to put them at a lower priority. I don't think anyone who's fighting on that front is watching the stream. One of the... So this is another one that technically you can end early or do flexible objectives. Give it a shot. Honestly, I do think it's kind of like SC2 or sometimes the lower settings. They just... Maybe the higher settings look more cinematic, but I think there's much better contrast, and it doesn't look noticeably worse with technically lower, statistically lower quality. I think it's because of the fog is kind of weirdly handled at the moment. Like, when just general atmosphere, like in the literal sense. It's a bit different on each mission is part of the issue. Sometimes it looks really good, sometimes it looks not good. I mean, overall, the game looks great. Like, the detail on the models is actually pretty insane. And the, like, the... Yeah. In fact... Adding more decals. Just less time.
For the Protectorate. Stay sharp. For the Protectorate. Moving tactically.
Choose me.
Asnir's open, team.
For the Emperor.
Relocate.
Wait, why is his health bars the same color?
Ready to
Incoming
die.
attack wave.
Weapons ready.
Reinforcements ready.
How do I make his health bars?
Ready to harvest.
I will move.
Securing the perimeter.
Is he purple now? Okay, that'll work. As long as he's a different color than me.
Let's liven things up. Every bullet counts. Adapt.
Even though he's not the same commander, like,
Status report. Move tactical. Prep for breach. Let's liven things up. Altitude. On me. Every bullet counts. We do this right. We all
what? I was not paying any attention.
For the Protectorate. Securing the perimeter. We are moving in. Over.
Zolo P.
Let's liven things up. For the Emperor.
Oh. Oh, he's got a Rondi?
Weapons ready.
Get the shredding rounds.
Start system at a time. Neutralize any threats.
Can't believe I lost the commander.
Hustle up.
Fucking feeding.
Status report. Prep for breach.
The machine of fire howls. It is impervious. Do not confront it directly. The seeds of Zerospace
The machine is quite an introvert.
is dependent on your defense. The Skybearers shall bring our seeds to new worlds. Their lairs must be secure.
We are moving in. I got this.
We'll just wait on the attack speed buff for the Emperor.
Time to engage.
Take this point. Let it rain chaos.
Every layer counts. Alpha team, weapons ready.
The Skybearer lair is now within our control.
Just gonna go for the bonus. I mean, for the
Walking over.
For the protect. Do this right.
all this.
We all go home. Hitting the gas. Securing the bridge.
They're a mothership? Not at the moment, it seems.
Do this. Group up. Clear to engage.
We have brought this Skybearer lair under the moon. Enough Skybearers.
So there's the. Right now, we're dealing with the Arcanid infestation. When a unit dies based on its supply,
Don't stop for it.
it
I got this.
spawns more units, which can absorb, especially if you have slow attacking things. I guess like the railgun striders.
Securing the perimeter. Move. Jack. This way.
Take this point.
Prep for breach. For the protectorate.
But commandos can handle it really well.
Brought this Skybearer lair under the moon.
Status report. Alpha team, move in. Clear to engage. Ready to die. Let's fly. Alpha team.
There's a little icon now for the motherships coming up. No! Fuck. No, move command. Move command. Move command! Do they have like a slow or something?
Rally to me. Ready to die. We all go home. Adapt.
A lot of shit.
Securing the perimeter. I'm in. Through. Every bullet counts. Advancement. Weapons ready. Status report.
This seed part has evaded destruction. More remain.
There's a bonus up there. Yep. He's handling it. Just gonna move forward.
For the protectorate.
Rally.
Serve the Protectorate. 100 tons of armor ready to go.
Making sure we get the next objectives before they activate. Just so it expedites. And then we can focus on other stuff. Because they're still open, it's just not showing yet.
Adjust en route.
We all aboard. Get ready.
Time to engage. Neutralize any threats. Relocating.
Ready to take this point.
Securing the perimeter. Hustle up. For the protectorate. Every
Finish
bullet
off the
counts.
seed pod.
No room for mistake.
Use the rally.
Weapons ready. Alpha team, on me. Primed and ready.
I've got the hero on a mouse button, so it's easy enough to split off, even though it's still hotkeyed in. Yeah, I'm pretty good about moving the hero forward for a moment and then joining up with the rest.
Got a job to do. For the Protectorate. Ahead. Securing the perimeter. Let's take this one. Rep the breach. Adapt. Weapons ready.
Plenty of resources.
Let's pass things up.
Good fun merc combos. Honestly, both Galavax and Prefect have units that are so good, and the basic upgrades work so well for them. Vinthra definitely benefits from mercs, but it doesn't feel like the other two have as many gaps in their roles, I guess, if that makes sense.
Hitting the gas. We're walking over.
I got this. Weapons ready.
Also, the Infuse. Though, honestly, it might be worth trying Protectorate mercs because they get veterancy as well.
Shortcut.
For the Protectorate. Securing the perimeter. Taking a new position. We are
What's his plan here?
No rush.
Trying to find the bonus. I think it's bottom right. Yeah.
Every bullet counts.
The airstrikes.
Ready to go.
They're on to me. Alpha team, on me.
We'll get you there. Make love and make out.
Yeah, you can put Devourers and Striders, Flame Walkers. I mean, anything with legs, pretty much. God. The Griffins are really struggling. Because they keep getting stuck on some of the Zol units. Which slow things a lot of the time. Concentrate forward firepower. So, fun fact, there's a ton of camera shake on the railguns. In case you want the real experience. In case you didn't know you could turn off camera shake as well. I turned it up to 200. This is more than even the default, okay? But like,
Protectorate. Every bullet counts. Eyes and ears open, team.
what is that? Is that? It's the Emperor stomping around, shaking the world.
For the Emperor. Status report.
How dramatic.
Ready to die.
Every stomp.
Securing the perimeter.
I'll turn it to 10. I usually have it at 5. You can turn it to 0. I like 5. It's just a little jiggle. I like a little jiggle, alright?
Additional supply platforms required.
For the Protectorate.
What's your soundtrack? This is the soundtrack to the game, but the game is Battlefield 1.
Status report.
Game soundtrack's pretty good. I like the Zola bot. The other ones are solid, but like they're not. Download the soundtrack for extra. Maybe the Zola.
For the Emperor.
have legs instead of tracks, and because it looks cool. How else do you climb things?
Incoming attack wave.
Ready to die.
All right, you're gonna climb with tracks? A cliff or something?
We're rolling hot.
Why do we have legs instead of tracks? All right. I mean, not to assume, but
Target this area. Here in the perimeter. Move down. Target this
the airstrikes are pretty sick. The distance from the air pad actually determines how long it takes to get there. I mean, max time is like 5 seconds, but still. Can you climb a cliff with your legs? I mean, they help.
Every bullet counts.
Hitting the gas.
It does annoy me when there's one left. Okay, there it is. Definitely could have done better on this one, I think.
Airstrikes online. Airstrike ready. Weapons ready.
Our legacy is secure. We perish now, dreaming
It's ours. Next, the Crucible. Jump. Only the party lead needs to... There's no mutator on this one? This one's a very nice, like, top bar cooldown reduction as well. I'm going to add some mercs. Let's see. So the only other mercs I have are Rondi. Which... I guess maybe... You can't put the horned mechs in the Striders, though. Because... they're considered... vehicles. They're like Dragoons, I think, is the lore bit. So the problem is all this stuff is insane for me. Unit ability cooldowns, health regen, and armor are all incredible. Because this also includes hero ability cooldowns. So dropping any of those feels really bad. So I won't. Maybe I'll switch it up, but... as our attempts to cut off the galaxy continue. I mean, we'll probably get countercut, but the idea is drawing it back. We'll see. And to mix it up from just spamming the same place. I mean, that's a pretty big part of it. This one can be speedrun pretty hard. I do think this mission might actually be faster than any other, if you really coordinate.
Commanders, Viceroy Patrick Haggerty. I represent the UES in this Sector 7. The city of Griffinston is on its last legs. Hostiles blitzed the planet and obliterated the local militia. They are preparing to use some sort of Legion portal technology to reinforce their numbers. Evacuation is impossible. We make our stand here. Help us, Commanders. Destroy the portals before they activate and save our city. Zerospace rupture is opening. We're about to have company. Get out there and close that portal.
They will suffer. Adapt and overcome. This way.
And grab all the goodies, which means we'll have enough flux to do, well, most early game build.
Stay sharp.
Construction complete.
For the Protectorate. No room for mistakes.
Unfortunately, they're dropping into the AoE there.
Primed and ready. Rally to me. Securing the perimeter. Let's slide a stupid up. Scouting ahead.
Get my upgrades.
Ready.
So, fun fact, you get flux from killing enemy harvesters. I believe this is also true in PvP. They're kind of tanky, but it gives you extra incentive to keep them alive more than... You know, it makes sense because they got flux in them, because that's their whole thing.
Star system at a time. Moving tactically. Advancing.
Hail the Emperor!
And just en route.
Finish them.
We do this right. We all go home.
Sharpshooters.
Securing the perimeter. For the Protectorate. Alpha, I got this. On me. Let's liven things up.
This should be done in a moment. Right? Yeah.
Weapons ready.
Takes about 1 minute for each thing.
Let's liven things up. Every bullet counts.
Railgun.
Support. For the Protectorate. Securing the perimeter. Neutralize any threat. Weapons ready. Alpha team, move in. Clear for the Protectorate. Every bullet group up. Time to engage.
The portal itself doesn't do any damage.
Let's liven
Oh my god, the poison berry. Gonna start setting up depots,
neutralizing threats. Star system at a time.
which means the bonus objectives are likely in the corners.
Excellent work, commanders. That portal's destroyed.
Yeah. Harvesters are vulnerable, but they're not like SCVs. They automatically replace them. I'm not sure if they cost money again or just time in PvP when you have to replace them. In co-op, they just die and will eventually be... But once you paid for one, eventually they will respawn
Marking a portal here.
automatically. For free, but I mean, it takes time, of course. And then they have to go all the way back out to wherever they were harvesting.
Every bullet counts.
It's obviously not fun for them. Well, for anyone, really. I guess your enemy.
Every bullet counts. Alpha seat, on me. Adapt
Rally to me.
and overcome. Alpha team, move in. Weapons ready. This way. Securing the perimeter. Neutralizing threats. Star system at a time.
Shit. I was too busy microing my Strider units.
Securing the perimeter.
Interesting.
What a potato.
scanners Picking up something different. If you can spare the forces, we would appreciate it.
Every bullet counts.
Well,
Weapons ready.
oh, I could have warped him. Whatever, we'll just go through here. Yeah, use the warp portal. I don't get nearly as large of an indicator for the portal, though. Is the issue.
Civilian refugees from the outskirts say there's something out there. Maybe worth checking.
I have so many units.
Get a load of us.
Securing the perimeter. Move deck. We are
I'm already at 130 supply. And there's no worker supply, though units cost relatively more. How much is a Strider? I don't actually know, like 20?
moving tactically.
They're pouring at us. Stand firm.
Well, we also got the mercs. Have I not used my... The hotkey's fucked up. It's not on the right... Is it because I got... it might be Mercs conflicting. Some of it. There's a bit of an issue right now because of the... You can have multiple Merc combos as well, which is not possible in PvP. So the hotkeys are a little... Well, there's some edge cases. Where are we going? Through the side. Wait, is that a... Oh, I guess he can warp from here. Wait, no, there's a ramp. There's too much shit going on. Huh.
We keep our troops safe.
The side door. As long as we get in range of the portal.
Excellent work, commanders. That portal's destroyed. They're on to me.
Get the beachhead. Concentrate forward firepower. Just fire everything. Ignore the rest. Many of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. 840. Which, I think we could get that down to 8 minutes. And of course, it wouldn't be random mission then, but... I think it's more fun to rotate through. The only thing is if we get Dreadnought or Sol Invictus. Is when... Yeah, Galactic, honestly, the only speed run is Galactic because he has the Warp Obelisk, which you can teleport across the map relatively easily. No, neither Vinthra nor Prefect have anything like it. They have movement speed, but... I don't think you can speedrun without a Galactic at the moment. Maybe with the thing, well, it's not like Galactic is much weaker, if at all, in a straight up fight. I think Vinthra and Prefect, like if you were just sitting on the top of a hill and that was the whole mission. Why is it taking so long? Then they might be better, but it's not coded to allow you to do more than one match per 10 minutes, all right? We're succeeding too hard. I actually don't know. There's no reason it should take this long if we're in a party. Oh my god, what are you guys doing? They're making a play. I would like to say this is an unsanctioned special operation into Order territory. And the leaders will be disciplined, if I could ever find any. Maybe, oh, it might be waiting for a server, actually. Like, that might literally be it. I do think I thought it was peer-to-peer, but... Oh no. See, this is our pain for speedrunning. I get... Okay, okay. It made it. I thought it was gonna get bogged down. And another reason not to focus on doing the same mission over and over, because that's kind of boring, and also... Honestly, a lot of the downtime is just getting into the next one.
After you ousted House Sung from Orion, a number of their bot fabricators were
So, we're queuing up my whole build. I'm gonna get the research lab. So here's the build. Here is the Strider build. You can set up your whole build, queue it up beforehand. Just gonna go away and move over there. Supply depot, barracks, supply depot next to each other in case I need to defend. And then working on the first objective usually. And then we're gonna get tier 1 research lab, we're gonna get Skydock, and then we're gonna get tier 2 research lab, and then we're gonna queue up the first Strider. Those will all build one after another, assuming I have the resources. And I'm not going to be building any units until after the Strider's building. Because I can get all my units from reinforcement drops. Which is when you convert top bar energy instead of resources. It is the only thing that as Prefect you can use top bar energy on. So there's no reason not to use it if you're going to use those units.
Send forces to the side paths to find additional...
The other abilities are all on cooldowns instead. These guys are really dangerous, those Harbingers. They do big AoE. It's very hard to see too, because it's like corrosive bile, but from the ground as opposed to from the air. It's a small AoE that hits for a lot of damage. So, when the first research lab finishes, precision scope, then we're gonna get shredding rounds. That's range, and then damage, additional damage on more shots. And there's a lot of commando shots. None of the jump pack stuff makes any sense, I think, for co-op, especially since you're just gonna be shoving all these dudes in Striders anyway, so. We're gonna make sure we have some depots. The depots can eventually be converted to be part of the defense, though Prefect has probably the worst general defense. Like, they just have the least DPS by a lot. He's clearing these fabricators. I'm also gonna get shredding rounds, and then we're gonna get railgun. And I'm gonna get this barracks out in front, just mostly for healing my friendly units, because each production facility comes with a drone, complimentary drone, that heals your units nearby. Well, slow a little bit. Oh my god, the poison. That Strider can't be done soon enough. Get side objectives. I think it's better to go for the sides. I don't know if I can do it without the Strider. It's gonna be a lot harder. Jump in, use the rally, which also heals conveniently. Stun interrupts that charge.
Another fabricator is under our control.
And obviously we don't want the Baneling here.
Another fabricator is under our control.
Stunning. Yeah, this is not gonna happen without the Strider. Those are just massive banelings. I mean, we can just go right click with the Sol Invictus, which will also draw fire. So even when it dies, if it dies, queue up another Strider. And if you get it low enough, you can disconnect your teammate from the game and then take over their resources. Which is important. That was my... Yeah, get him out of here. Tropical lag storm. Gonna put my high veterancy commandos in there. So they gain veterancy while in the Strider, but they're a lot more vulnerable when they're not. So I'd rather just have the ones that are already strong in there.
Reclaim the schematic data bank, and we can turn these prototypes against the invaders.
We're walking over.
He activated a warp conduit for me, which allows me to teleport. We're gonna stun, rally, get out of the way, stun again, reinforce. Oh shit. You know what? Just rally the Banes. At this point, I think I can spend on the line up the railguns. You gotta be careful with the jump pack, because the jump pack... So Prefect is technically just a big, strong, handsome commando himself. So when you use jump pack, it also includes him. And usually you don't want him to jump backwards. You want him to jump forward. Alright, now we got both side objectives. There's 3 bonus objectives on this mission, but these are the only 2 that help with the direct push. Going for the expansions is just kind of convoluted, because they're on 2 different sides. It takes 2 pushes to get them, so instead... And also, it's not like I'm hurting for Hexite. We already have the max amount of flux income, so...
The enemy is mobilizing an offensive. Form a defensive
And once you
line
get
and keep
past
them
a
from
certain
overwhelming
point, the enemy waves usually spawn. I don't know if always, but usually spawn straight down the center instead, which is convenient. I'm gonna need to back off here. And then interrupt those charges. Gonna drop Sol Invictus. It can pull my Strider. Wow. The Tobots can pull my entire Siege Strider. One of the mercenary abilities. Abducting siege tanks in this economy? I thought this was a Terran patch. So the bonus is on the right side then. He just checked. So on one side there will be wherever the bonus objectives could be. If they're not there, there's some resource drops, which I like. I like that design. I think it's pretty cool. So that way, like, even if there's a... Oh, it's a monstrosity. I need to get in position to actually fire on the monstrosity. And yeah, there you go.
I'm sending over tactical data.
Where's the warp? Pop in.
Every bullet counts. Securing the perimeter.
We don't stop for anything.
Get more griffins. Get some airstrikes. I still have flux, so just ignore that. Oh, not all my units warped. The Striders aren't the most agile creatures. They're not the least agile creatures. So.
Got some airstrikes available.
For the Protectorate. Next stop, combat.
Move, attack.
But, yeah, they're not speed running.
We are moving in.
Making sure we garrison in these mobile bunkers. And be careful not to have the Griffins. The Griffins are support aircraft that they have healing beams. Well, they technically have an attack as well, so that way they don't just fly into the enemy constantly. Knock this out. Where are you guys going?
Got a job to do. Commence aerial bombardment.
Oh, the A move is dragging them.
I got this. Primed and ready.
GG. Pretty clean. I do think going for the sides, like before even pushing more than the first objective forward, is probably the way. So close. One more. Is this the highest difficulty? Yes. But there's no mutator on this planet. Is there? No mutator. There's no, I played SC2 co-op yesterday. At near the end of the stream, just to compare. And yeah, you just walk over everything if there's no mutator, no like bonus. It's just a matter of how quickly. Except for like the temple mission where you can't speed it up at all. I got credit for flipping. Hasn't registered yet. We'll give it one more to solidify. Make sure the support behind us is making sure it stays capped. Any news on a higher difficulty? If you look at the searching pretty much constantly, usually less than a quarter of the time people are searching for brutal. So I don't know how many people are... I mean, statistically, probably people are playing brutal more. But the amount of people playing brutal, I think, is significantly lower. But they're talking about another difficulty. There were already plans for another difficulty. It's just a matter of, like, is the difficulty going to be mutators? Is it going to be stat increases? I mean, more mutators are already planned, but is it going to be some other sort of mechanic? Yes, each difficulty is another multiplier on the points. But the currency stuff, like items and like fuel, is the same for all difficulties. So really it's just the Sweat Lords and the Galactic War benefit. I guess you get more XP. Not that much, but like... You level up the commanders pretty ridiculously quick. So. So we've got 2 depot, barracks, tech lab, skydock, tier 2 tech lab, and strider. I should have enough to afford pretty much all that. Not too much more than that as it comes up, but that and upgrades. Honestly, I feel like you can queue up buildings, you can queue up units, but you can't queue up upgrades unless you already have the building,
This way. Let's do this.
which is a little odd.
I got this.
I mean, well, I'm building. You can't queue up upgrades until the upgrade building is done, I think is more accurate. Whereas the other buildings, you can queue up the further tech. So hopefully there's some consistency there in the future.
Moving tactically. Let's liven things up. For the Protectorate. Status report. Scouting ahead. Every bullet counts.
He teleported. He's getting all the resources, so we know the fabricators are on the other side. He's there. It's either fabricators or resource drops, but he used the dying breath of the Emperor's fading projection to grab some extra. In fact, I can support him. It's probably worth. Especially since it clears this whole area. There's a bonus objective somewhere to the south. It's just not 100% clear where. I'm just gonna go get him, Billy. Okay, not there. Who's next? Well, there's only really 2 places, so there's little bases at each of those, but
Got a job to do.
Let's take this point.
Status report. Altitude. No room for mistakes. Advancing. Neutralizing threats.
nope. Jump out.
Stay sharp.
Gotta be very careful of the tow bots, though.
Secure the perimeter. We do this right. Moving tactically. We all go home. For the Protectorate. Let's do
I meant to just do one.
every bullet counts. For the Protectorate.
I don't have shredding rounds, so the damage is not that high yet.
Altitude. On me. I got this. Prep for breach.
There's the research station. Whoa.
Sure with that. You got the spare guns?
Rally.
Maybe go see what's up.
I've got my first strider. Hop in there.
Hustle up. Adapt and overcome. For the Protectorate. Status report. Down to engage. Prep for breach. Clear to engage. No room for mistakes. Every bullet counts. Full steam ahead. Weapons ready. Altitude. Move
We're moving.
Let's liven things up.
I think one more, then we go for Griffins. Because I have passive regen.
Every bullet counts. Status report. Weapons
Medium armor units. Unfortunately, I'm using light and heavy armor.
Fabricators. Hold on to your butts.
Let's see if,
We've got a big old wave of bots incoming.
Alright, Billy.
Incoming
Relocate.
attack wave.
Adjust en route.
What are you shooting at, bro?
Securing the perimeter.
It's all you.
Incoming attack wave.
Is the objective here? Yes. Alright. So if you get close enough, it gives you a notification. Otherwise, it doesn't reveal it for a while.
For the Protectorate.
Got a job to do.
Rally to me.
Every bullet counts. Do this right. We all go home.
Copy that. Assault en route.
Weapons ready.
Looks like they got more of the fabricators here.
Stay sharp.
All aboard. Get ready.
For the Protectorate. Securing the perimeter.
Ready to serve the Protectorate. Next stop.
Oh yeah, I have another. Gonna get another scout out. So production facilities are actually pretty cheap. 150 flux. So I always underbuild them. Honestly, sometimes I only get one of each because like Striders are built like a building. They aren't. They are a building. I mean, look at that. All right, welcome to the team. Sorry about that. We're just gonna have it sit in the corner. Should be fun.
We're walking here.
Move. Protect.
We got both bonuses.
The Protectorate. Move it. Hit the gas.
I think I'll just go for
He has come.
the
This way. Securing the perimeter.
Nailed that fabricator.
as long as I don't get too close, it shouldn't activate the. It's only when you start threatening to hit it.
Got a big old wave of bots incoming.
They're on to me.
Incoming halfway.
Fabricators just smithereens.
Neutralizing threats. Star system.
Console shows more bots.
Like
out
right
there.
now.
Power surge to the fabricator. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming. Nailed that fabricator.
Offensive advance. Let's get moving.
Status report. Securing the perimeter.
Another fabricator down.
I lost the prefect. That's fine though.
They're on to me.
Been down it for a second, guys. Now,
7 minutes.
Thank you all for saving our butts.
This guy's very concerned about butts of both himself and his people. Which is a worthy concern. To Nebulon Drift. This has the Horde mutator. Yay, more turret there. As we complete, we're going for the full cut. Excise Eden from the galaxy. As I fast. So this is going to be Horde mutator, so it's not going to be as fast. But I think it's time to push it though. They're using the Emperor to collect the second set of resources. I guess that's not necessarily reliable, but what do we just get? We got more starting flux and cooldown reduction on top bar abilities, which is actually kind of huge for our strat. So this one is a bit of a tougher flip, but they're definitely going to reflip some of them. But the idea is we're just completely resetting. You cut it off. When you don't have a connection to planets, it costs more fuel to jump there. So they can still jump there, and if they're already there, they can still keep fighting. It's just harder. And when you reset a planet, it resets the score to 25 and 20% for winning in other teams. So we're making it easier for these planets to be taken again by resetting it. And also making it harder for them to take any of the others. It's like, there are rough edges, but I'm actually kind of impressed by how everything's working and how it feels like it's not just zerging down a lane. Who knows? Like, if it goes on for a month and people figure it out, then maybe. If there's incentive to. But, I mean, like, I think over 50% of people are just spamming missions wherever without caring too much. Like I've said on multiple occasions, stop attacking the Order. Don't try to eliminate the Order from the war. It's not gonna work because you can't quite physically actually eliminate them because their ships will still be there. And also they're just gonna keep attacking us. But which is the biggest danger right now, is getting double teamed constantly, which is already happening mostly, but
we've got a big old wave of bots incoming. Nailed that fabricator. Arc bots need a heck of a core to survive this year. But if that core goes critical, it'll fucks up all the other bots around it. Focus fire them down and let the sparks fly. Another fabricator down.
keep forgetting my second depot.
Ready to gather flux. Proceeding to flux deposit.
Rally to me.
Harvester ready.
Holy He has come.
Ready to...
Let's liven things up. Clear to engage. perimeter. Every bullet counts.
Let's see.
Move tactically.
Yep.
Just en route. Hustle up. For the Protectorate. As the years open. Moving tactically. Prep for breach.
Honestly, there's no reason not to jump down here.
Alpha team, on me. Overcome.
I should attack speed buff the Emperor.
Let's take this point.
Obviously a strong call. Because if he's drawing attention, then I can just attack move.
For the Protectorate.
I've already got 3-star commandos here.
For the Protectorate.
Thank you, Emperor.
Every bullet counts. This way. Status report. Down to engage.
I don't know if you get veterancy. I think you get veterancy for buildings. Also, we need to just get him out of the way.
For the Protectorate. Neutralize any threats.
All right, Billy, where are you? We need to know which one of these is the bonus objective without triggering everyone.
Just en route.
There it is. Oof. It's the boomers, though.
I got this.
Let's take this point.
Which is
Let's liven things up.
a bit more dicey.
Weapons ready. Move in. For the Scouting ahead. Alpha
As
team,
always.
on me. Securing the perimeter. Stay sharp.
I don't know how many the prefect can tank. Yeah, without shredding route, we cannot afford to let that hit.
Relocate.
Incoming attack wave.
Every bullet counts. No room for mistake. Let's do this. For the Protectorate.
Rally to me.
Clear to engage. Let's liven.
Just chain stunning.
Status report.
I think a single Baneling
Weapons ready. Moving tactic. Securing the
will destroy.
For
Let's
the
get
Protectorate. Let's liven things up.
Everybody get in. Well, that's why we have these. Oops.
Every bullet counts.
A little late on this.
Got a job to do. Weapons ready. For the Protectorate.
Ah, those things do a lot of damage.
Securing the perimeter.
We'll get you there. Ready to serve the Protectorate.
Get over here.
For the Protectorate.
Railgun, cannon.
Primed and ready.
Take this point.
All aboard. Get ready. 100 tons of armor ready to we keep our troops safe.
No, fuck. That's also a Baneling. That rolling Baneling.
Get a load of us.
Forgot about that.
100 tons
Scouting
of armor
ahead.
ready to go. We're moving. We'll get you there. Next stop.
Wait. Well, I don't know if there are resources over in that corner, but
For the Protectorate.
Group up. This way.
Ready to serve the Protectorate. 100 tons of armor ready to go.
it's too risky to
Neutralizing threats.
leave random units out there because they might pick off my reinforcements. Let's see. Billy!
We're walking over.
Hustle up.
Nailed that fabricator. Power surge to the fabricator.
I don't see shit.
Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of
One more
boxing
try. Think I would have seen it by then, but
Incoming attack
yeah, there's nothing.
Full
Top right.
steam ahead. Coming through.
Ready for anything.
incoming attack wave.
We keep our troops moving. We hold the line. Next stop, combat. Get a load of
Taking a
us.
new position.
We're walking
What are
here.
you doing? The fuck?
We're walking over.
Console shows more bot fabricators here.
100 tons of armor ready to go. Ready to serve the Rally to me. Keep our troops safe. For the Protectorate.
I got this.
We hold the line. Victor, let me
Adapt and overcome.
next stop, combat. For the Protectorate, we hold. Let's get moving.
Just ignore that.
100 tons
Just
of
gotta
armor
blast.
ready to go.
Easier to blast than try to go around.
Scouting ahead.
We'll get you. Full steam ahead. We're get a load of us. We keep our troops for the Protectorate, ready to serve the Protectorate. We'll get copy that. Assault 100 tons of armor.
And you just deal with this. Again, easier to blast than try to go around.
Hell to your shortcut.
Trying not to trigger the objective though.
Walking over.
No room for mistakes. Weapons ready.
Fabricators just smithereens. Power surge to the fabricator. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming. Another fabricator down. The blinky light on the console says we're detecting something strange around. Maybe worth checking out if you can spare the money. Fabricators just smithereens. Looks like they got more of the fabricators. Power surge to the fabricator. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming.
Rally to me.
Nailed that fabricator. Another fabricator down.
We don't stop for it. Package on. They're on to me.
Not bad.
Down it for a second, guys and gals. House Arcadia, thank you all for saving our fun.
850 with the Horde Mutator against Zol, which is the strongest. Not bad. It is brutal, but Horde Mutator. They got Celestial Forge back, but we're already deep behind enemy lines. Stronghold Tau continues to be a point of contention. The Galactic Zenith has a stronghold, even though it's not called it. This is... what are you guys doing over there? I'm a little driven by planet. Yeah, that's I think becoming it. Like, when I say go to Stronghold Town, people are like, I've been maxed on mastery or turret damage. Honestly, turret damage is... it really does add up for Galavax and Vinthra, especially Galavax. But especially if you're maxed out on the mastery, it is... I get it. Yeah, I feel like people went to the order front a week ago, noticed like there's a lot of action there, even if the action is just going back and forth every hour, and it just stayed there. Like they're not watching streams and Discord, they're just having fun, which they're allowed to do. You can build turret, like, there are some scenarios where it's okay to build turrets. Like, you usually have a lot of money. It's kind of helpful. So, here's the best case. Playing with AI on Brutal. So you just defend attack waves with turrets and nourishing pods, which is pretty easy to do, actually, because at some point the turret, like, my turrets have 60 or so DPS with Vinthra, which is pretty sizable. Combine that with like the nourishing pods and the healing, you can hold attack waves without having units there. And for, obviously for Galavax.
Fabricators just smithereens.
Like, I get Zola again.
Flux deposits marked for collection.
Primed and ready. Everybody to engage. Taking a new position.
She has come.
Move, deck.
Hmm.
Securing the perimeter.
As much as I like speed running, I think we'll
Scouting ahead.
these are the fabs.
Neutralize any threats.
Making this a different sort of set.
Bustle up.
I don't know if I jump up here, this might be a bad idea. Or it might be a great idea. We're gonna find out.
Rally to me. We do this right. Weapons all go home. Got a job to do. For the Protectorate. Down to engage.
Shit, they hit so hard. But it's not like my commandos can tank.
Bustle up.
Or I'll lose them, which is not ideal either.
Adapt and overcome.
The buildings are in the way there.
Scouting ahead. Weapons ready.
Add more fuel to the fire. I should have just gone in the old-fashioned way. We got sharpshooters as well.
Every bullet counts.
God, those things are so tanky. I could have just come in and got the resources. I wanted to try to fight, but
Position. Move.
Console shows more bot fabricators here.
what?
Weapons ready.
Targeting my commandos, you dick.
This way. Securing the perimeter.
This is way too much effort for what it's worth. Also, this is not the side with the bonus. So, it's like a double struggle.
Got a job to do. Relocate.
Oh my god.
This point.
Yeah, until you get shredding rounds.
For the Protectorate. Status report.
I could have just jumped out at any time. But I wouldn't have gotten all that cash money.
Stay sharp. For the Protectorate. Altitude. Let's do this.
Oh, what was that?
Securing the perimeter. Neutralize any threat. Every bullet counts. Status report. Neutralizing threats. Star system at a time. Weapons ready. For the Protectorate. Status report.
Well, everyone who survived is pretty well experienced now.
Get a load of us. Let's take this point. Next time,
Securing the perimeter.
we keep
Taking a new
our
position.
troops safe. For the Protectorate.
Still got a while on the railguns. Might be worth it to try to figure out if the bonus... you can't go around this side, but I might be able to just cut through over here. We're trying alternative strats.
Adapt and overcome.
Serve the Protectorate. Rally to me.
Hate that fireball, or that chain lightning.
Power surge to the fabricator.
It's incredibly hard to deal with.
Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming.
No room for mistakes.
Oh no, the high ground.
Job to do. Advancing.
You know what? The prefect may die, but he'll let me know whether there's an objective. It's about left. Was the prefect rhyme all along?
Strange around. Maybe worth checking out if you can spare the men.
For the Protectorate. Coming through. We hope. Get a load of us.
Console shows more bot fabricators here.
It could be.
We keep our troops safe. We hope.
Jeez.
Ready to serve the
No, I haven't seen this.
100 tons of armor ready to go. Next stop, combat. For the Protectorate. We'll get you.
Scouting ahead.
Get a load of us. We keep our troops safe.
Every bullet counts.
For the Protectorate.
What is it, Wanderbot?
Adapt
I mean, Soul Invictus always helps, but... Thank you, an actual emerald.
Just subscribed with Prime. We're walking here.
Yeah, do my best.
For the Protectorate.
That prefect is
Stay sharp.
new move. I think it might have to do with the
Primed and ready.
lag there.
Ready to
Getting him
serve
stuck in
the
an animation.
the gas. We'll get you there. Get a load of us. I got it. Take this point. For the Protectorate. 100 tons of armor ready to go.
Tactics.
Next stop, we keep our troops safe. He has come. Ready to serve the Protectorate.
For the Protectorate.
What? It's been a shaky game.
Down. Power surge to the fabric. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming. Fabricators just smithereens.
I think radiation still damages me.
Taking a shortcut.
Another fabricator down.
Next stop, combat.
Securing the perimeter.
Wait, did I get the wrong ability? Or did I? Yeah, I went for EMP for some reason. Whatever, we shouldn't need to heal bio. Unfortunately, the prefect is bio. But otherwise...
Maybe go see what's up.
Get a load of us. For the Protectorate. Next stop, combat.
Console shows more bot fabricators here. Fabricators just smithereens. Power surge to the fabricators. Hold on to your butts. We've got a
defeat the
big old
monstrosity
wave of bots
before he wins the game.
Another fabricator down. Fabricators just smithereens.
It's gonna be close. Oh no, the arc bots. Wait, we won. I got it. Perfect timing.
Excellent work. They're on to me. I'll make sure to note you all when I file the book.
No, the power core. It went down. Will count. I don't. We've done it. Wait, no. We have not done it yet. It still counts as 4. So. Mm-hmm. I think we just random it. It's time for some Vinthra. Just have some variety in life. What items do I have equipped? The Arandi mothership. I tried. It just... Arandi don't have enough built-in. Like, you need anti-air. The problem is the Devourers are too good. It's the very simple version. There's a higher chance to find valuable items on this world as well. Faster by 10 seconds. Yeah, he coordinated those dreadnoughts so well. I was just blasting, but he's actually has to time everything out. Because dreadnoughts use energy to drop bombs. And you don't regen energy that fast. You can use the warp, but like, you gotta have the warp timing, the bombing run timing. And if it's mistimed and you don't kill one, then we might get overrun by the waves that started way too early to actually deal with because we're trying to just win the game. It's effectively base trade in the AI. It actually is 100% base trade in the AI. It's not effectively like...
Greetings, War Leader. I am Second Captain Norka. Enemy forces have
So,
reactivated
Vinthra.
ancient human
Gonna get a
war
couple
mats.
of the
Now they are
production.
here to destroy our world's Zerospace relay.
Vinthra's a little tough to wrap your head around to start, I think.
These siege walkers are protected by powerful
But
shield generators.
I'm always selfish. I infuse. So the key mechanic is infuse, which is a big stat increase to start. And then the second infuse is another big stat increase, but most importantly, it is a functionality increase. You get more range as ranged units, You get lifesteal, and you implant spores with attack, which causes units to their chests burst open, spawning arcanids when they die, which are little broodlings, and help tank for you. They're actually pretty huge, especially when you get several units going with them.
I am the we. Born of retribution. We avenge.
Let's see, so when I use my W, based on supply, the units that die give me top bar energy. So you can get like 30, 40 energy potentially in a single ability. It's more like 10 usually, but occasionally you get a really good one. Usually it's better to save it for the big units than try to hit a big group because it does scale with the supply, which I like. Though the cooldown isn't that long if you have the item.
I am the we. Where shall Vinthra avenge? Flesh and metal brain. What calls the planet mine?
There we go. Enough to double infuse his... Oh, you can infuse mercenaries and your teammates' units, which are two very, very key parts. And what makes Vinthra... Honestly, without that, Vinthra would just be weaker. But with the ability to add mercenaries with items and to support your teammate like that, she becomes just as strong. And in some cases stronger because of the lifesteal on the infuse.
The Siege Walker will be active soon. We must be thankful ancient humanity did not master hover technology. Collapse the rocks to slow these Siege Walkers.
What are all those? What was that? Oh, the rocks. I see. I'm like, what are you clicking? Very important to double infuse as soon as possible, especially with the Mandragoras here. Otherwise, they'll just die. But with lifesteal, they attack. So, I got the upgrade to splash radius, and now I'm getting attack speed based on health lost. So, Growl have a stim pack where they lose health and do more attack speed and movement speed. Yes, it does stack with the Mandragora. Also, my channel ability increases the attack speed of who I'm channeling to. Say, the Emperor. While also healing them.
The shield generator has been destroyed. Return that Siege Walker to our history.
It's gonna be close. I don't think we kill it. Almost, though.
Where shall Vinthra avenge?
Siege Walker activation detected. It funnels energy from a shield generator. Dismantle it. The Siege Walker is destroyed. Excellent work.
I don't know if we have a warp. Oh, they killed my harvesters. Gonna get some of these just to shut it down in the future. Get some squirms, though. This is the real build. Envari Devours. With beautiful toofs. They hit ground, they hit air, they can eat things, including objectives, which is not necessarily a good thing, because... And, depending on the supply, they, deal damage over time, devours a target, dealing damage to it over time and leaving behind a trail of excrement, while the weapon is disabled. So, if you devour large targets, like if your mother was here, then it can be like over a minute. Like, it's just both hilarious and like it's a bit ludicrously wrong.
Unearthed something else at this location. I request that you investigate.
It is the Endari Mercs. Yes, they look like water grill. From what we understand, they are not related. It's parallel evolution. Who's to say there are no water grill, alright? Boomer Nest is a rough one. You're like, are you talking about Florida? Well, until the Emperor shows up. Boomers love their Emperor. Just slaps the objective and ignores the rest. Go in the warp, bro. Why can't my squirms go in the warp? You can fit fully upgraded Striders in there. Well, I'll just have to handle the home front then. What? Oh, there's one of the Havoc wheels, which I think got stressed out too much. I guess I'll just find some side objectives to do while he warps around, because most of my damage now comes from the Devourer, so... Can probably add some more production. I'm always too short on production to actually spend my Hexite. Getting the Stingers. So, in order to get top bar energy, there's some upgrades and such, but also losing units grants top bar energy.
Siege Walker activation detected.
So just spamming Stingers, which are totally not Zerglings.
Dismantle it.
There it is.
Logs recovered from the
Is a way to generate top bar energy
intelligence.
more
I
quickly.
recommend that we act on it.
Also using the W ability well. Or the top ways. Both can be done at the same time, so.
The shield generator has been destroyed. Return that Siege Walker to our history books.
We have a lot of stored energy.
Buildings have plus 200% attack. That's actually pretty great for Galavax especially.
What calls the planet mind?
I'm gonna assume there's another one over here. You can technically trigger the other walkers early. It's a bit risky, because then they're just gonna start out, but...
The Siege Walker has been obliterated. Excellent.
You cannot eat the Siege Walker. I tried, just to be clear. I just want to point that out. I've tried it.
The Siege Walker is now vulnerable. Reduce it to the grave of history, where it belongs. The shield generator has been destroyed. Return
Oh shit.
Siege Walker
The
to our
the
history book.
this mess. I'm healing, which also increases the attack speed, but we're gonna need you to move, sir. Get out of there.
We have a lot of stored energy.
Oh my god.
What calls the planet mine? The Moonstars.
We have a lot of stored
155 DPS. Oh yeah, we got the building
We have
The
attack.
Siege Walker has been obliterated.
Wait, he got the other one now? We're... Huh.
where shall Luthra avenge?
Need a behemoth? Oh no. No, we're not bothering with that. They don't even have that much
Siege
DPS.
Walkers are finally destroyed.
Okay, we get it.
Great service. When our fleets arrive,
Yeah, we
invaders will be
skipped
easy
to actually doing the main objectives before they even activated. But technically, the mission is done when you destroy 4 Siege Walkers. All that matters. The Keeper Council. Did you get it, Rhyme? I never get it. Alright, I always notice the people I'm... The Devour, 51%. The Stingers actually tank the most damage, which is good. Finders Keepers. Well, not forever, but... We can get it. Shout out to question, probably Chinese letters. To Beta Clarity. Chinese characters show up as question marks at the moment. It's only 2 for each of these. I'm pretty sure if it's a single connection from a friendly territory, it's 2. Just a little hop over. Oh my. They're 100% on the Obsidian Palace over here. The home world of the Obsidian. What the fuck, guys? Somebody jumped in and sniped this. There's literally 2K, 1K. Okay. Yeah, this is why they hate us, all right? What are you doing over there? All right. Well, you know, I've decided to just embrace the Zerg since I have no control over these moves. Like, as leader, all I can do is furrow my brow and adapt to the situation. Yeah, let's open up another front with the Eden Accord, all right? We're gonna have a full frontal war. Just what the people always wanted. So this is another potential speed run, but it's a little convoluted. Well, pretty much every mission but those first 3 has some sort of speed run strat of varying effectiveness / difficulty.
It is my duty to right this wrong. These fools have stolen a chrono conduit capable of
These fools.
translocation. They've hidden behind their shields and are charging the device to escape us. Disable the power generators to delay them and lower their shields. You must then escort these fellows back to our transport.
And there we go. Level 2. Infuse me so I can be stronger to get more infusion energy.
Their heartbeats will cease. Where shall they will suffer as Vindra has.
So that way I can infuse the team. Queuing up the rest of the build. All the way up to tier 3 in the Merc compound. Wait, what? There's still a harvester back there. Speaking of the Emperor.
Their heartbeats will cease. Their bodies snap. They will suffer.
Oh yeah, okay.
Has. Flesh and metal breaks. Born of retribution.
I march to battle.
Death fuels life.
Big W.
Will cease. Their bodies snap.
To be able to get him. Wait, now that the hitbox of the Emperor is too thick. There we are.
We have had they will suffer as Vindra has. What calls the planet mind?
I'm just gonna send this all the way back for now. Come on. I'm walking here. Make sure I get the W on that. Get out of there. Don't you die, my babies. Not yet. Hopefully not ever, but... Oh, I need to slurp. No! Ah! Until double infusion, they don't have lifesteal, so... If I'm not babysitting them, they kind of just straight up not having a good time. But the terror tank gives me 10 straight up, so... These are not efficient harvester setups.
Where shall Vindra avenge?
So there's an issue where Legion can have 3 harvesters, Grell can have 2, but if I have 1 harvester, they can only have 1. Which is awkward. So Protectorate can only have 1 on the whole thing. So when Legion and Vinthra combine, you can have inefficient harvester setups. This is what you get for sharing.
Flesh and metal
Classic mistake.
It will slow their transmit, but we must destroy them both to deactivate the shields. Let's see what these fools have done
think these are worth like 4. Yeah. Pretty good to just solo. Honestly, that's better than 10 small units. Oh, my squirb.
I will finish them. Let it rain chaos.
Add on. Why can't I build there? Do you even lose missions anymore? Haven't lost missions for quite a while. Occasionally, like this one, the main objective can be killed pretty easy if you don't look at it for a moment. Way to make missions harder. I mean, this is how SC2 is. In case you weren't here yesterday, we played a little bit of SC2 co-op just to compare. Just sitting there for the last 5 minutes of the mission, waiting for it to end because everything on the map's been dead already. Like, honestly, I think Zerospace actually has, for the most part, better flexibility for, but besides a few notable exceptions, better flexibility for actually completing missions more quickly if you're crushing it. But of course, it doesn't have nearly as fleshed out like mutators and stuff, which is how most of the difficulty is applied in SC2. Like, without mutators, SC2 is a pushover. And a lot of the mutators, though, are kind of really annoying to play. I significantly dislike the ones that are like, your teammate is the only one who can attack these units. And every pack of units has that, like, instead of just notable ones. Like, sure, yeah, but I mean, that's one way to make it difficult. I say that because that's this week's mutator for SC2. Yeah. Like, one I like for Zerospace already a lot is the depletion. It is less mining. Just straight up less mining. Also, I like how I think there should be like a weekly mutation or something, but I like how you can choose to go to the planet with the mutation. Well, that's like the Galactic War just being better incentive than difficulty for the sake of it. As well. Oh no, my babies! What are we doing though? This is I'm actually not 100% on our current methodology. Because of the pathing and everything. I feel like we may have jumped the gun because, well, there's only one bonus objective on this mission. So, if I'm remembering correctly. I can't eat a terror tank. What's the point of Devour? We're gonna trust he has it under control here. Vinthrot, don't die. She needs to slurp. Even if they revive, they don't revive with their infuse. Is the issue.
Vintra avenge.
They will throw everything at us to stop our withdrawal. Make sure everything dies.
All right, we got it. We don't necessarily need to keep it. We just need to not lose the main objective. Just ignore everything. Oh shit. Never mind. I guess this ties him up at least. Well, the intent for Galactic War is also to integrate both survival and PvP. Like, maybe some planets, PvP can affect them in a certain way. And then, I would like the strongholds to be survival. In, like, 10 increasingly difficult waves, and you get more points per wave. Like, I don't think you can do endless, because that's ripe for exploits, but I think if different planets have different style of missions, more than just mutators, could make it feel at some point a little less copy-paste. Already feels like there's a decent amount of variety, but... Oh shit. Not exactly the path I was intending to take, but... Nexus Prime may flip again. Stronghold Tau keeps going back in... Well, it's the same range. Oh, nourishing pod. Incubators. Maybe we can go for the speed run on this one. Especially it's a Protectorate enemy, which is easy enough. They don't have too many things that are super scary, just some air, decent amount of DPS, but no like big crowd control.
Choose me. Born of retribution. The blue stirs. Where shall Vintra avenge? They will
Mass air is best for Protectorate. Oh no, ain't nobody got time for air. I mean, by the time I get to any air, well, I only have behemoths, actually, which are just meh. And Galactic always goes dreadnought, so.
I am the weak. No mercy for the weak. The blue stirs. Where shall Vintra avenge? For the Emperor. What calls the planet mine? Neutralize any threat. I am the
What an inconvenient attack wave.
Death fuels the event.
Oof. Yeah, Arondi are scary. So Arondi are kind of just mediocre when you play them. It's one of those issues. But they're incredibly scary to play against. Because they have the Null Seers, which do... they can mind control. Doesn't matter. The only units they can't mind control are your heroes. They can mind control Dreadnoughts, Striders, fully infused units. The only thing that can't be mind controlled is your hero. And they have a lot of range to do it too. And then there's the Horned Mechs, which are just crazy DPS. And it's quite hard to see the projectile. I think it's a real issue, actually. Because it's just like this slow little purple orb just kind of drifting through the field.
For the Emperor.
And he has it too. Oh, I should probably upgrade. Like, well, we have one. He went for the Rondi Mercs. They took my Mandragora. No, stop! Don't you remember who you are? I know who I am. Oh my god. At least they come back and they don't just die. Just gonna go channel on the Emperor so he can stop the whole base. We're gonna try check the bonus. Either way, it's worth going back here because either there is a bonus or there's a bunch of resources. So honestly, usually I'd rather have the resources early. Get out of the way. That's not what I meant. I get out of the way. Well, I think I can solo it, but there goes the It didn't say he left either, so
For the Emperor.
can start on the next set. The only struggle is the attack waves on this map. It's a pretty big struggle, though. What? Where am I going?
The blue stirs.
Choose me.
The attack waves come from... See, there's not even a notification. Maybe it's not supposed to be shown yet. Should be pretty juicy. Gonna get the Stinger upgrades. Oh, secondary objectives right there. Which is actually really convenient because I'm gonna get a bunch more merc charges off that. And so for better or worse, you now spawn. You gotta be careful because the hotkeys overlap. Ah, fuck. Must construct additional nourishing pods. So I can get my squeebs.
What calls the planet mine?
The inability to warp my squeebs is upsetting. They're just too thick. But he can't help with that. Yeah, the destroyer has arrived. I have mind control as well. I forgot about that. Also, the Tree of Life is like a big nourishing pod. Not exactly the quickest, but it's slightly quicker. Alright, we get it. Well, I guess the Emperor. Yeah, honestly, we probably could have just done the Emperor and I defend. Oh, they could have traded places. I could defend and then... Oh no, the squeebs are left, but... So now the Cone of Fire is vulnerable. So we don't have to wait for the next evacuation. What? It lowers the dreadnoughts? I like how even though we didn't destroy... Well, I guess the planet's gonna die anyway. There's that. Not so good. The Stingers, yeah, the Stinger's not so good versus that, but the Stingers are there literally just to die. So I get more top bar energy, and I can spend my Hexite. Because I don't actually want too many Mandragoras, because they just start tripping over each other. Like, if you get more than, like, 8 or so, unless you're on the open field, they can't all attack. It's the Ultralisk issue. So the Stingers can, because the Stingers, like, Mandragoras have longer melee range than the Stingers. So. It's a mess out here. Yeah, I'm essentially converting Hexite into top bar energy that way. Because there's not much else to do with it. Because you have limited Merc charges, and the other Indari Mercs aren't great. And I don't want to waste charges on mediocre. Like, the Needlers are pretty good, but they have an issue where when they don't have their needles ready, they just move command. And the Devourers are just better. You can afford them for the most part. Having 3 or 4 Devourers is totally worth it. They are the best anti-air unit I have by a huge margin as well. They also have like 4,000 HP with full infuse.
You have the honor of addressing Captain Samson of the Crimson Square.
It's actually it's more than a base, I think. Like a fully upgraded Devourer.
We can help you cut off their vault towers. You just got to make sure you get us enough to cover our expenses. Of course,
And Devourers, yeah. I'm ending most games at like 100 supply. Which is not the same as... Well, Protectorate uses a ton. I get supply bot constantly. Legion usually can have some issues with it, but I never max out. You're not really incentivized to max out because with the infuse mechanic, you just want as many very strong units as you can, and then filler. But those filler units don't last long.
For the Emperor, my enemies will die.
The blue stirs. What calls the planet mine? Flesh and metal breaks. We abandoned. Where's
This looks like a right comfortable place to stow away. You won't be able to
Get my grass spread. Ah, yes. Salty dogs and their skullduggery. Very important thing to consider when you're planning your missions.
You don't suppose I could use one of those Skrell for a parrot, would you? Pretty please.
They will suffer as with their heartbeats. Death fuels like flesh and metal is the planet's mine. Their bodies snap. They will suffer as with their hands.
I do want to, like, how much DPS? No, I do more DPS, so it's not worth me just channeling.
Ready to die.
Maybe if he's double infused. Because I can increase attack speed by 100%. Well, it's definitely worth to infuse the Emperor, obviously. Because when I'm double infused, my channel increases attack speed by 100%. That is a lot of percents for those doing math at home. That means he attacks infinitely faster. That's how math works.
Resources received. All right, you dogs, file out and wreck those power plants. Love to see me a good old-fashioned burglary, but you're foe ain't gonna like you messing with their storage. Charge is set, and there she blows. Another base belongs to the Crimson Skrill.
Let the Mandragores chew on the train while the Emperor just goes and...
Where shall Vinthra
Nice tasty train.
I knew you had a swashbuckler soul.
Wow, it spawned a lot of Arcanids. How much supply is a train? No, don't you die yet. We're gonna get every last swipe out of you. You now have my permission to die, Emperor. So, as you see, the lack of anti... Oh, wait. He mind-controlled the behemoth, and it went from draining life to restoring it immediately. Which, you know, that's what you'd hope, but... Huh.
Convoy on the move. Up for little pirating.
Without even resetting the... Can I build on his grass? Grass is grass, bro. That's why they had that. You've heard the term DAC grass. The Emperor looks a bit off theme. I don't think so, but remember, Legion hasn't gotten its makeover yet. I'm very interested to see what eventually the Emperor will look like as a final form. Protectorate and Zol are the... Well, I assume Zol. I'm not sure, because it's still work in progress, but the Protectorate is the only one who's gotten the art makeover so far.
Ready to die.
The Growls still kind of look like Fisher-Price Zerg plants at the moment. Like, they just don't have the textures and stuff.
Tell you what, let me give you a tip on something special.
But if you zoom in on the Protectorate units, there is a bit of an issue with, like, the visibility, because a lot of them, the silhouette isn't quite good enough, but the actual detail, there's, like, chipped paint and stuff. Like, dents, some different little lights and doodads and shit. Stuff that you'll never notice because we're looking at 500 health bars on the screen. But, you know, pretty... If you do, like, a in-game cinematic camera or something.
We avenge.
I think I'm gonna try damaged health bars again. So the issue I've had with damaged health bars is sometimes when a unit is damaged for a while, they just turn off.
Convoy on the move.
Like, even if they're not full HP, they're just like, well, that's just your life now, bro. Which seems a little disrespectful. Also, most of my units are almost always damaged because of the stim, the frenzy ability. But
Sending a salty dog out to do some skullduggery.
still. Of course, we could just play hardcore mode.
space is ours. Let's see what gun.
Oh my god, the Tempest cores.
But the enemy's gonna be sending their muscle to stop.
My eyes. Does that mention it looks a lot like the SC2 co-op map? Which SC2 co-op map does it look like? He's gonna say trains. The map that looks nothing like this but has trains. StarCraft 2 invented train chasing missions, by the way. All you gotta do is follow the train. I'm starting to think that the people who made this game may have occasionally played... Yep, he said trains. May have occasionally played StarCraft 2. Once or twice. Maybe. So this is actually a combination of chasing the trains and the Han and Horner get the minerals before the other pirates do mission as well. Though there are some more direct ripoffs. To which I'm wondering why nobody just directly ripped off the StarCraft 2 co-op concept until now. You're like, well, Stormgate... Well, I guess, yeah, Stormgate did try to do SC2 co-op with 3 players, except performance was very bad, and there was no further progression. It was literally just SC2 co-op. Except, you know, worse. But Zerospace has the Galactic War. Because we've already learned if you just make StarCraft but worse, we do have StarCraft at home. Graphics aren't bad. Yeah, I think the biggest issue is just like some of the animations are janky. So the units are maybe a bit too large. Air unit, like large units are maybe a bit too floaty. The ones that, honestly, for some reason, my big thick blob here feels like it has actual weight and acceleration. Whereas the dreadnoughts and terror tanks, then again, the Dreadnought, like, the Indari were developed recently, whereas Legion has been out for a while, but hasn't gotten its kind of, like, art pass. I think that actually comes as another example of it. Like, these are new. These are the current, like, design. And then Legion hasn't been updated. Oh my god. So what I'm saying is that it feels like Striders are another example. The Striders are a bit janky, for sure. But they definitely feel like they have more weight than, like, a terror tank, right? They feel like they have a lot of weight to them. I'll give them that. They got the acceleration, the way their legs move, like... Well... Alright, to Aurora Vale! Wait, how much do we need here? Versus Endless Waste. It's Aurora Vale. What are we doing out here, boys? 3% hero damage. This is also a nice little bonus. Crucible. I do like production speed for buildings. It's 1%, but it adds up over time. I don't think we're going to be around long enough to get... Wait, does either have a mutator? There's the stronghold, but... And about Crucible. I didn't realize I was so close to getting a mastery point. Maybe we'll go back, but... We need to hard cut this off in order to... And this is the most obvious choice. Yeah. To Aurora Vale. Let's reset it. Get that rolling. While we have any friendly territory, it's an easy jump. It's a much cheaper jump for your faction. But if it's completely cut... Well, actually, I'm not... So, this cutoff idea might not actually work nearly as well as I think, because I'm pretty sure if you have a single territory, you can just jump easily. But it'll look cool and intimidating, and that's important. Because I don't want every day to be like, how many millions of points can we put on fucking Stronghold Tau? Because people are clearly bored of that. Though they will do it. Like... Alright, let's, I'm gonna mix it up. I am going to grab the deep one. And we're gonna play full bio. I'm still gonna make Devours, but I just want to see how they are with Veterancy. I don't think they're gonna be better than Infuse, but... Does the influence decay? No. But if you reset, it gets reset to 25% for the winning team. And 20% of whatever the others had. So you essentially negate it. The battle has ravaged the world and made it easier for either side to retake it. But all the points on there are people playing. It's not like magically added. People have played missions on... Well, there's a baseline when the galaxy started. But almost every planet, besides like a few near the homeworlds for each faction, has been flipped at least once. Some have been flipped like 100 times. Like most of the strongholds. You know, the fact that the strongholds are the ones that are flipping constantly, I think speaks to pretty good map design. Like, they're clear choke points. I just wish the masteries were better. It makes sense for turret damage to be a stronghold mastery. Maybe if eventually it's a... like a survival mission sort of thing. But it's kind of boring and useless for most factions. For everyone but Galavax, I feel. Vinthra can use it, but it's not great. Like,
Trust is ours. Fellow Chosen, our Grell opposition emerges from their underground pits under the cover of night. A commandment of Wrath cannon has been deployed to collapse their tunnel egress points. Its firing sequence requires 24 hours to reload. Stand fast and protect the cannon as it
downside is no Vinthra, means no buffs to the heroes. Well, no direct, like, infuse buffs.
Night falling. Grell forces are approaching via their underground tunnels. Illuminate them on their error.
Got a job to do. Weapons ready. We do this
Harvester
right,
ready.
we all go home. Every bullet counts.
Mm-hmm.
Clear to engage. Prep for breach. Let's liven things up.
Ready to harvest.
For the Protectorate. I got this. Here in the perimeter. Let's counting ahead.
Let's get... I mean, it's still gonna be commandos. Maybe we had the predators, but... Rhyme! Over here on his fucking... Get off the phone!
What's deposit targeted for harvesting? Ready to gather
Taking a new position.
I do think Prefect Aster needs something else to spend top bar on besides just reinforce. It's weird that Vinthra has to spend energy on her abilities, but Aster does not. I guess you have to build the airstrips, but alright, that's just Protectorate bias right there.
May their passing be swift and painless. Keep the cannon safe.
I forgot you need a War Foundry for the Devourers. It's actually not too huge of a requirement, though.
We have 3 more targets to ensure the destruction of the opposition. Protect the cannon. Scanners have detected a secondary target. Investigation advised.
A research station that'll... You could potentially get 2 research stations on this map, because there's like 4 to 5 bonus objectives. Okay, alright. I don't care. Even if your game is like fucking Toy Story, the animated adventure, naming a character Wars with a Z. I may have my gripes with Prefect Aster, alright? It doesn't inspire, but at least I'm not questioning whether it was written by a 4-year-old. You don't want to judge by their name, but... Well, it depends on the name, I guess. Wars was fun? I don't care if it was fun. His name was Wars. That's like a Kanye level decision right there. Sorry about that.
We are moving in. Over. Alpha team, move in. For the Protectorate.
20 fuel to jump to Aurora. It may actually be... Maybe the cutoff actually works. Okay, that might be it, to be honest. Because there's at least 1 lane that is cut off, which is a good sign for the strategy overall. The Tal'Darim planet was named Slain. Yeah, but John Delancey was badass. Also, if Atarak's character was named Killers, alright, like XXX, that would be the same energy. Maybe not the X's, but Killers with a Z. Assassins. I'm not gonna, I thought that from the very start. Every time I talk to someone who knows games, but it's not many people. All right. My wife, who knows games and is a total fucking nerd, laughed out loud when she heard the name.
Night is coming.
She thought I was joking. I'm like, nope. Like, you can pick the co-op commanders. Wars. I gotta... I'm like, that's an appropriate reaction. Yeah, I agree.
Securing the perimeter. Primed and ready. Neutralizing we do this right. Start we all go home. No room for mistakes. Status report. Every bullet counts. Alpha team, move in. Relocate. For the Protectorate.
I'm trying to, like, I keep forgetting I can't infuse them. I'm going for Juggernauts, because we're going to try a different composition. And this mission is obscenely easy. Especially no mutators, because it's one of those first ones.
Let's take this point.
I should have used the Sol Invictus on something. I think we still want Griffins, right? Like, So the Devourers have some sort of spec. You know what? It's probably worth it to just eat some units and use the stream there.
A second entrance has been located, marked for elimination. Commandment of Wrath is ready to fire. Do not relent.
Well, there's no airstrikes. Oh, I think it's because it's bugged on this map.
The Ordained has been appraised of your good work.
They're supposed to be, but it's covered up by the wall thing, which is the unique.
Weapons ready. Got a job to do. Protectorate. Clear to engage.
Wait, does that do friendly fire? Okay, I don't think so. The Juggernaut can, like, vent flames or something around. Incineration protocol. You know, the real name should have been, by that same school of thought, super hot fire. You know what? That'd still be sick, though.
Primed and ready. Take this point. For the Protectorate. Every bullet counts. Clear to engage. Neutralize any threat. Securing the perimeter. I got this. For the Protectorate. Weapons ready. Moving tactical.
Oh, shit. Watch out, watch out, watch out. They got the nuclear fucking thresher over there. It's actually a real pain to deal with. I'm trying to draw a shot. Yeah. We gotta send out a sacrifice each time to eat the thresher shots. Oh no. This one's actually incredibly dangerous. Get out of there.
Securing the perimeter. Weapons ready.
Point blank range.
Taking a new position.
Oh my god, that's so much damage.
Status report.
I didn't even get the Griffin attack. It's cool that I want the nuclear thresher. That should be a Vinther. I'd rather have that than the super baneling. The nuclear thresher. That's way sicker.
Juggernaut operation.
Why is the Juggernaut
Move. Tactical.
the Borg?
It always comes to this.
Just en route. Group up. No room for mistake.
I feel like these Juggernaut are gonna be pretty good against the Night Wave. Not that we need too much help there, but the thing about the incineration protocol is, well, I guess if we're getting surrounded. I'm maxed out.
They made a bad choice.
Weapons ready. Rally to me.
Can I eat the hero? Useless.
I got this.
It will soon be night.
This is an interesting blob of units I have. That's kind of an insane one. What the hell?
Got a job to do. Take this point.
No, my baby. Okay. Well. Another thing is not having the lifesteal is a bit rough. I think he's got it. We're just gonna go for the rest of the buildings here. Oh shit. Good thing that doesn't do friendly fire. It does look pretty sick. I saw that. I'm very interested to see how much damage the Juggernauts actually did at the end of this. What is my max supply? It's at least 279. It would be green if I couldn't build anymore, so. There we are. 315.
We walk the razor's edge.
We have so many bonuses. The default is 200.
One more day.
Wow. Yeah.
Commandment of Wrath firing. Opposition forces are massed for their final assault. Teach them the meaning of defeat.
We're just gonna get a few of these for the sensor range, which we already have so much range. It's completely unnecessary, but
Securing the perimeter.
350, 350. And now we just chill for 3 minutes. It really needs to be once you kill all the buildings, you win. Maybe it triggers the last one.
Reinforcements ready. Point us at 'em. Ready to die.
So I'm getting these sensor platforms, which increase the range of everything around. So now my commandos have 18 range. Forget what the default is. I think it's like 10 or something, but... Well, so,
For the Protectorate.
Reinforcements ready.
Unit production complete. Production is now complete. Production is now construction complete.
well, good luck out there.
Ready to die. Choose me. For the Emperor. Choose me.
Night is coming.
Long live the razor's king.
How's it going? Are we winning? I think we're winning. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Oh my god. That's all Invictus.
A final entrance, we have upheld
Dad?
the trust we have been given. Reflect upon
Do you
this
love
blessed
me?
day and grow wiser.
Dad, no! Ah, fuck!
Our opposition has fought well. We stand in envy of the day's martyrs. Meditate in prayer on the lessons of this battle.
The commandos did twice as much damage as all those big ass tanks.
This is the line.
Yeah, as I suspected. I think they're actually battling us here for it. Wait, we may have... I don't know how much we had. Well, we did progress. It's just not the quickest. Thank you, Arva. Have a great night. How's this going? Still at 200k gap? Still plenty fighting over it. If you so, I don't know if I'm giving this tip more to friends or frenemies, but if you go to day, though it resets at like, I think it reset on that last hour now. But if you go to, usually when you go to the current day, and then you go to history, and sort by last, you get a pretty good idea of who's fighting over it and how much, listed by the last time they finished a mission. So this shows us quite contested. You can see the faction on the left side. Like here. Quite contested. Or whatever the fuck's happening here. What are you doing? I don't know. Can filter by alliance? Yeah, it needs to be one galaxy wide. I'm on the board. Putting the work in. Top 10. Almost half of it at Stronghold Tau. Wiped away. But of course, they had to negate it somehow. It doesn't just disappear like that. There's no point in mercenaries for Prefect. They just... His units are too good. And, honestly, mercenaries are best for Vinthra, but otherwise... I'm gonna leave it and then see if we break the lobby. There's only 2 bonus objectives on this one. It's a hard 18 minutes. Maybe 19. I'm not gonna be sitting there doing nothing for 3 minutes at the end again.
Attention ground ops. Legion forces have a stronghold in the area. The deployment of an experimental siege weapon has been approved, codenamed...
Unfortunately, there are 3 out of the 10 missions that don't have the flexible objectives. I'm gonna give it. I don't think if you queue up immediately after, sometimes it feels like it gives you troubles. So, does it lower your faction score? No. To be honest, like, there's only 2 missions on it. I don't mind the Dreadnought. I'll stick around for the Dreadnought. Even though I just got annoyed that I got it like 5 times in a row before, but of the 3 missions that are hard timed, the dreadnoughts are probably the least painful. And they have 3 bonus objectives. Wait, no. Honestly, it's literally just the delivery. So the holdout mission has 5 bonus objectives, which does pump up the score, even if you're just sitting there for a whole day. And then the dreadnoughts have like 3 or 4. And it is a little shorter. It's just the Sol Invictus has 2 bonus objectives, and it takes 18 minutes with no... If there's no delay at all, it takes 18 minutes to start the last phase. Yes, there's a couple... The thing is, pretty much every single time now, especially without mutators, it's 5+ minutes of waiting. We're just too good now. It's a real struggle.
Shut down these portals before they activate. Fluxwake detected. They're opening their first portal. Cut it off and stem the tide of hostiles.
Stay sharp. Let's take this point. Primed and ready. This way. No room for mistakes.
So, can probably... If you gotta be a little careful, because the turrets will take out your drones that build things.
No room for mistakes. Securing the perimeter.
Why did I drop that there? I don't know.
Let's take this point. Neutralizing threats.
Which do you think is best designed? Which is your favorite? My favorite, and I think best design, well, best design for what it is the Metal March. The newest one, the MOBA map one. I really like it. Like, it's the fun parts of a MOBA without dealing with MOBA players. Like, the Endless March. It could feel a little rough depending on, like, the mercs and stuff, but...
We are moving in for the Protectorate. For the Protectorate.
But I think that's my favorite. It feels like you can take a different... There are different ways of going about it. Like, you can try to just push early and really focus on the fabricators. Or, you can go for the expansions instead. But you're not really locked in only to one sort of strat.
Weapons ready. Advancing. The idol. Every bullet counts.
I also really like this one, actually. I think it might need a little bit of adjustment in just the placement. I feel like the areas with the portals are way too cramped. They could use some more space, but I think it's actually, because it's another one that's like, it feels like a mission as opposed to a series of objectives. Because you have the city, and like the turret's already there, stuff like that. Where's the warp turret? Also, this is one like, I also, as a sweaty tryhard, I really like missions that it feels like if you play smart and plan ahead, you could get a big advantage.
Securing the perimeter.
So, if we coordinate well here, this mission can be almost, it can be less than 10 minutes.
Relocating. Alpha team, on me. Clear to engage.
It also has a pretty random layout without being too like where your bases are, what order the portals are in. They're all kind of symmetrical, but the exact order is random. Or it seems to be random.
Move, Jack. Let's take this point. Weapons ready. Neutralizing threats. Radar system at a time. I got this.
That's true for most missions. Like, there are certain locations bonus objectives can be. The main objectives are usually... Some of them are randomized. There's also the Walker mission that is randomized in order. That one feels a lot worse, though, because the order really changes how the mission plays. Like, if the first one is off to the sides, it's super easy. If it's up to the north, it's incredibly difficult. Which is fine. It's just, it feels like it goes from normal to brutal, depending on the Like, relatively. It's a pretty hard mission overall.
Civilian refugees from the outskirts say there's something out there. Maybe worth checking.
Clear in the back. For the Protectorate. Let's liven things up. For the Emperor.
Let's take this point.
Moving tactically. Securing the perimeter. They're sharp. Weapons ready. Status report. Neutralizing threats. Star system at a time.
Hail the
Every bullet counts. Securing the perimeter.
Did he manage to put all those within the same?
Time to engage. Things up. Weapons ready.
Reinforcements ready. We're rolling hot. We're walking over.
For the Protectorate.
The gas.
Status report. For the Protectorate.
Hoping we get a global production queue or something like that soon. Can this die? Honestly, I wouldn't mind it. The banelings are helpful, but kind of annoying. Rip boomer nest.
Neutralize any threat.
Take this point.
Neutralizing threat. Star system at a time.
Get a load of
Weapons ready. Primed and ready. Let's liven things up. No room for mistakes. Every bullet counts.
I'm in through.
Scouting ahead. Passing open, team. Adapt, overcome.
Oh no, there's a lot going on in there.
Rally to me.
Anyways, I started blasting.
We do this right. Weapons ready. Let's liven things up.
Concentrate firepower.
Excellent work, commanders. That portal's destroyed.
Here we go, warping again. Wait, are we?
Full steam ahead.
We don't know what portal's next, I guess.
Marking the portal here.
Relocate.
Choose me.
Oh, here we are.
Securing the
I almost didn't notice. So I don't get near. When you're playing Legion, you have a big circle on the minimap where your warp portal is. I have to look out for it. It's just another building for me. I hope
We keep our troops safe.
gets a little bit of an update on that.
Rally to me.
For the Protectorate. Got a job to do. For the Emperor.
Ready to serve the Protectorate. We keep our troops safe.
Securing the perimeter.
Hail the Emperor.
Every bullet counts. They're sharp. Adapt, overcome.
Rally to me.
You collapsed a portal. Griffinston thanks you both.
For the Protectorate.
Where are we headed? The final portal.
Let's liven things up.
Sensors.
Honestly, the portals themselves are handled pretty well. They have a larger. When you right click, it has a pretty large area of effect where they'll go into the portal, making it relatively smooth.
I got this.
Gonna wait to use my rally.
Securing the perimeter.
There we are.
Moving tactically.
Yeah, that's fair. The Emperor just slapping the portal to death.
Collapsed a portal. Griffins didn't thank you both. Portals destroyed, and not so much as a single civilian lost. Amazing work, commanders.
When you have the voice on like Jimmy, all the humans have this tone. Do you remember Colonel Faraday from StarCraft 2 Co-op, one of the first missions? Even when Amon is threatening to destroy the planet, the rule of law still holds firm. Every human who's in a level of middle management authority in these security forces talks like this, commanders. And we need your help. But also respect my authority. I would say it differently, but this is the only way that I'm able to talk. Great job out there, commanders. And then, of course, there's Customer Service Representative Carrix. Sure, I know the entire galaxy may explode, but have you heard about our Lord and Savior Solarite? Solarite can be used for so many great things, which I've been holding out on everyone. I knew this the whole time, but you guys didn't. So let me, in the middle of this battle, talk to you about Solarite. Solarite can be used to... Oh, they could have been used to repair the warp core. Unfortunately... we didn't. But did you know there are other uses of Solarite? It's great for your skin.
Prefect Aster, at ease. I know you have much on your plate, but as the 7th's High Prefect, I must requisition the aid of you and your crew. After you ousted House Sung from Brian, a number of their bot fabricators were left behind. Hostile forces now have secured them. We cannot allow them to raise an army and destabilize our sphere. Secure fabricators of our own and push to destroy the enemy's bot production.
Anyways, I started blasting.
Got a job to do.
Oh. The fact that I can keep them stunned more often than not. Probably just deal with that. Did I win that duel? Yes.
Our first fabricator.
Close, though.
Once activated, it'll send robots to support us against the hostiles. Secure additional resources and fabricators on the side paths. We've secured another fabricator.
Status report.
Does high prefect outrank prefect?
Proceeding to flux deposit.
Let's liven things up. Every bullet can tactical. Securing the bridge.
Let's take this point.
Give me my fabricators back.
For the Protectorate. For the Protectorate. Weapons ready. Every bullet counts.
Hail the Emperor!
Let's liven things up. Got a job to do. For the Protectorate.
Those disciples are so... they're pretty squishy, but I can't get too close. At least this early. Wait, do I not have mechanical research on them? Almost there. I don't want to kill them. So it's a little annoying that veterancy is on kill. I don't know if some of it is shared, but it seems like the majority goes to whoever actually got the killing blow. So when I kill things with the commander, I don't get nearly as much veterancy, which is a little rough. I'm not a fan of that. I have like no flux. What is going on? Where's the other flux? Hit by those bases in the corner.
We are moving in. Over. Stay sharp. Weapons ready.
Group up.
Move. Tech. Neutralizing threats.
Fuck.
LT. Move in. Status report. After breach. Relocate. Neutralize any threat. Every bullet counts. right, status report. We all go home. Hustle up.
All right, get in the car. Get in the car. Not everyone can fit. Did I not start shredding rounds? We're slipping. Well, I have no flux, so we're going to be a lot more reliant on commandos.
Perimeter.
For the Protectorate.
Alpha team, on me. For the Protectorate. Alpha team, move in. Status report.
Oh, shit.
Weapons ready. For the Protectorate. Every bullet counts.
Let's take this point.
100 tons of armor ready to go.
Prep for breach. Time to engage.
I just have nothing. On the
Moving tactically.
get out of the radiation.
Neutralize any threats. Securing the perimeter. We do this right. All aboard. We all go. Every bullet counts. Adapt and overcome.
Shredding rounds will help a lot.
Fabricator captured. Fine work.
More damage per hit with the commandos. That adds up quick. That and the having the veterancy. And there's a cap, but you get there pretty quick. It's just a sheer damage upgrade.
It would benefit the whole of the 7th, according to investigate. Looks like Sung left in such a hurry, they abandoned some of their prototype schematics. Preliminary scans indicate schematics for advanced mining drill bots. Secure the schematics databank, and our fabricators can use these bots in our
Wait, did I
push against
get?
the enemy.
Ah! Holy fuck! That's slow. Oh, Prefect is struggling today. Use the banelings. Wait, if you don't actually attack with them, they don't explode. They just kind of die.
Alpha team, move in. For the Protectorate.
They're not SC2 banes,
Weapons ready.
disappointingly.
We have the Sung schematics. Drill bots will help us punch our way through the enemy lines.
Oh, oh my god, but they want to get back into the fight so fast.
Move, Jack. All aboard. We do this right. Protect. We all know that will breach.
Wait, what? No, don't upgrade the Juggernaut. Nobody cares about the Juggernauts.
Let's liven things up. Got a job to do. Securing the perimeter. Let's liven things up.
It's not just for expanding, there's also fabricators over here we can use. Where are these flux? Is this finally where the flux deposits are? Thank you.
Weapons ready. This way. Time to engage. Every bullet counts.
Fabricator captured. Fine work. We've secured another fabricator.
Go check if
Status report. Eyes and ears open, team. Hustle up.
this is the bonus.
We are moving in. Over.
Yep. Okay.
Looks like Sung left behind yet more secrets. Check out this location, would ya?
Let's liven things up. Weapons ready. Every bullet counts.
I think we're just gonna go Sol Invictus.
Move, Jack.
Let's take this point.
No room for mistake. Stay sharp. Alpha team, move clear to engage. Then neutralize any threat.
Ready to serve the Protectorate.
Weapons ready.
It's getting jammed into the corner. Come back.
For the Protectorate.
Back off before you do. So it does a run away.
Every bullet counts.
Okay, now stay there for the rest of your life.
Let's liven things up.
The enemy has begun a counteroffensive. You'll need to deploy a force to meet them.
Nope, stay in the corner. So it generates a bunch of top bar. Technically, you could use it as part of the army, but it just generates a lot of top bar power. That's the main use.
We are moving in. Over.
Our rail cannons are better.
We're moving.
I just thought the commandos work. They do, but rail cannons are better. The range, the lack of squishiness, the sound. All right. They do 300 DPS. And it's not like you can't use the Striders as Striders still. It's just you don't fit twice as many. So you have a weapon that is probably more DPS than 8 commandos combined. With way more range. Though you do have to set it up and it only hits ground. Those are the weaknesses. Legion and Protectorate for Galactic? I'd pick Legion. Having warp conduits, warp obelisks is just the best thing in the game once you get good enough. Like, not having that feels so bad. Like, even playing Vinthra Prefect, you really feel it. Once you start to get a feel for the missions and you know where to go, there's just a lot of walking. Also, that's a lot more forgiving if you can just teleport at a relative instant. GG. Pretty good. Definitely could have been cleaner on clearing out. I think there should be... I'm coming around to the idea. There should be 3 item slots and then a mercenary item slot. And I'd like maybe an item... I don't know if it... Maybe it exists. But it'd be cool to have an item that's like a quick We've done it! A quick recall, like it gives you a recall to your, like you just press a button on your base and it recalls units in an area to your base, like your home base. And maybe it increases move speed of all units by 5%. You can call it harmonic, but you can just call it recall. Or, I don't know, call it whatever the fuck you want, but give some sort of significant mobility. Nexus recall. I mean, you just call it recall. Accelerated transport. I think... No, it's important, I think, to tie in a base stat bonus, too. Like, if it was not just adds recall, but... had... Because all these, like, it'd be like, adds recall to a 180-second cooldown, then 160, 120. Movement speed... plus 2%, 4, 8, 10. This is what I would go. We going back to Tau? We're flipping everything that can be flipped. We're just going to turn it up because the potatoes. So, the Zerglings is my new term. All right? The blueberries and Planetside. The Zerglings see something of another faction in front of them, and they go. This is why the Order front is just continually an issue. And by an issue, I mean we're succeeding, and it's drawing way too much attention. It's clear that a significant percentage, the majority of people are just, look, next planet. So, instead of trying to fight against that, I'm trying to encourage it now. I've given up on trying to direct the Zerglings, and instead... And it's more fun to take planets, I will say, than just sit on the same one after you've already gotten all the mastery. But yes, it will be Stronghold Tau. But if we take all these, they're going to have to take them back. So, now this is definitely not the efficient way to do it. if you could control what 75% of the faction was doing. But we can't. All right, they're just going to keep going directly down the lane, so at least we'll add a little more obvious choices there by doing this. So what was the plan? The original plan was... Wait, was this the actual line? Not quite, but, you know, close enough. Which one of these? The Crucible could be reflipped. How much fuel would that be? So you get 1 per mission, but I'm down to 69. Celestial Forge is, somebody's got to be there. Endless Waste would be worth the effort. And honestly, I'd like grinding it, because it's production speed mastery, which is really good. I mean, 1% production speed, whether it's building buildings or the speed on buildings, I'm not sure which one, is not a lot. But if you manage to gather like 12% or something, like, yeah, the mastery grinders, which includes me, should run it up now. Top bar max energy is just not that great. Unit max energy is worse. Hero health and shields, like, eh. Unit max energy and regen. I'm trying to think what units even use energy. Not even the Griffins do. There's some spellcasters for Legion. I guess the Dreadnoughts could use it. Does Protectorate even have an energy user? Production speed for buildings is obvious value. Top bar starting energy at Nova Centauri. I could go the other way. Top bar starting energy. Does that one work, though? Is it still bugged? Do you lose mastery? No, the mastery is you. It's permanent bonuses for fighting at the planet. That's the point of it. Planetary bonuses are for the Alliance who controls it. But mastery is like SC2 mastery, where it's permanent progression for all your commanders. Top bar starting energy doesn't work. Unfortunate. Top bar max is okay. Yeah, hero health and shields. Yeah. For all the commanders, yeah. So mastery is for like your battle group, I guess. The items as well. I don't know if they're gonna have specific stats for each commander. I would kind of hope so, because I kind of like how in SC2 you can choose a specific buff for your commander. But for now it is. That's why they're so generic, though. Like 3% hero health and shields, or top bar max. Oh, obviously the plan is to add. So multiplayer, each faction has 3 heroes, and each of the mercenary factions have 1. So those are the obvious choices. Like, they're already right there. That's why the roster of units is not fully complete, because it's gonna be like SC2, where other heroes from the same faction will probably have different versions, or like some of the other units that aren't here. Do you get things above level 12? No. I don't think. No. It goes to level 29 for some reason. I'm not sure why. And that's the max. But past that, it's mastery, items, and planetary bonuses. Hero damage. Is something. Honestly, if there was a more obvious choice for hero damage, I'd take... Well... Beta clarity is just not a key point, though, at all. Hero damage is non-spell. Having auto-attack damage is still... it's not a lot. It adds up, just like the turret damage. I'd imagine it adds up, but... give me my production speed. It'd be nice to flip this as well. Just get a reset on it. make it more vulnerable. I think I'll go to just get the production speed. Can't hurt. 1% is 1%. It's 1%. But all right, fine. Dreadnoughts. I don't mind Dreadnought. What can I build that I haven't? Forget if the Predator drones hit air. Titans. Titans. They're just... The thing is you have commandos is why Titans... It's the... Thor situation. I already have a great anti-air and anti-ground unit.
You arrive.
Or I could get the super cool expensive one.
The Malekans have need of the data within these remnant ruins. They
Well,
are
we'll
the
see.
key to our mutual agenda against forces from far beyond. Yet, agents of said forces
I want to do Titans though, and this mission is without any mutators. Well, even with mutators, but without any mutators, this is
but have suborned Legion
a
dreadnoughts
pushover.
as they can. It'll be your task to halt their assault.
All those old... It's just like SC2, actually. Like in SC2, Void Thrashing, for example, the Temple Hold are all, by an order of magnitude, the easiest missions.
Scouting ahead.
You get, like, 8 commandos. It's the same relative supply cost, I think. Like, one Titan does more DPS than one commando, I hope, right?
Moving tactically.
I assume.
Stay sharp. Advancing. I got this.
Benefits crazy from just being fast. Well, yeah, to be fair, that the thing is it's super easy. Well, or you can just chill. The shuttle mission, which this literally is.
Let's take this point.
Ready to harvest.
Scouting ahead.
Harvester standing
Give me those heals.
Flux deposit targeted for
Adapt,
harvesting.
overcome. Taking a new position.
Let's see. Can I get the Titans yet? Yes. Wait, do they not need a mechanical lamb? Alright. What the fuck, bro? So Titans have 560 baseline HP, which is pretty good. They also eventually get jetpacks. They have the drone strike ability, which is like a AoE area denial. I forgot to build my... Yeah. Technically they get 5 armor from the item, but 5 armor is not nearly what it is in SC2. Most units, like, just damage and health go up a lot, as opposed to armor and upgrade interactions. It's a lot less relevant. Like doing 30 basic units doing 30 damage and such. 5 armor is still good, but it really helps, especially for stronger units, in barely even getting touched by weaker ones. But I think the stingers do like 7 damage, so that makes things into ultralisks. And I'm gonna try the drone strike. I do like the range upgrade as well, but I'm not super sold on the sound for the Titans. Sounds like the sound channels are not all activating when I attack as well. What is the actual attack speed? So it looks like it's firing very fast. It's actually a big attack every 0.5 seconds.
To launch more dreadnoughts.
Yeah, it's just doing an attack every 0.5 seconds, but it looks like it's doing an attack like every 0.1, right?
The enemy fortifies the spire while they await a threat to destroy them.
So it's a little bit of a disparity there, I think.
It seems there are many wonders yet unsullied by you lesser minds. I ask that you seek them out for our benefit.
Titan should be like, well, I guess there's enough single target, but I'm thinking of my favorite Titan. Well, there's Legion. I'm just thinking of Titanfall, of course. But there's Legion from Titanfall who has the minigun. And then, of course, you have the other side, which is Tone. With the kind of semi-auto rifle. Which is actually my favorite, but these things look more like more like the Legion, and clearly it's supposed to be a fast auto attacker. So, except Legion somehow does a great job. I don't know. Titanfall 2 is the best.
You have downed their dreadnought.
It's on the short list of best games of all time, not FPS games, just in general. The campaign, the multiplayer. Titans have energy.
Hail the Emperor!
That's how they get. We found one. Titan with the sword. Ah, the Weeb Titan. Fuck, what was the name? I don't even remember the name, but I remember the Weeb Titan. Because there's always got to be one. Ah, Ronin. I remember this. Don't worry, I have more. And then, of course, my favorite,
We will have dreadnoughts soon.
Scorch. Actual shot from the game, 100%.
Incoming attack wave.
Actually, very hard to play on most maps because everything's so projectile based. But so satisfying. Do the drones hit air? Think so.
You have downed their dreadnought.
Kind of shredding. Some sensor platforms.
Though they were, these Valkyrie held a great many secrets in their ruins. Investigate them if you get the chance.
So right now, I'm a StarCraft streamer. We're listening to Planetside music, and we're talking about Titanfall, which
Construction complete. Incoming attack wave.
Reinforcements ready. Rally to me.
oh, you can cast up to high ground without vision. But they don't attack without vision. Interesting. And they don't give you vision? My drones? Do they not have cameras? No, we just put more guns on them. So while this is What I'm noticing is very low DPS overall, but I'm not losing anything. Like, relatively low DPS, I guess. Maybe it just sounds like I'm doing low DPS because it's such a weak sauce attack sound. Sounds like I'm fucking running a typewriter. I think sound channels are breaking because they're trying to play so many at once and it's only playing like one. Which is actually amusing because that was a big bug in PlanetSide. Very off-putting, by the way. The sound bug. If you know, you know. Where your gun just like wouldn't make sound because it was no longer prioritizing your character for sound channels. Just really bad for an FPS, by the way. God, those chain lightnings are ridiculous. Alright. You can't dodge it. The orbs that just right-click on one of your units.
More dreadnoughts. You have downed their dreadnought commanders.
Did we? Great job, commanders.
Incoming attack wave.
They're parabombs that hit ground. So, yeah. Ridiculous. I need rapid fire hotkeys. My fingies from spamming these abilities. This and the railgun one, like.
Moving tactically.
Is there a way to do rapid fire? Scarlet would know.
Upgrade complete.
I didn't find anything promising in the hotkeys at the moment. No rapid fire. All right. Then it's fingy stretches. Nada. I think they're also, the Titans are also suffering from just being a little too fast on their animation. We are playing, like I said, normal speed looks great, but then I immediately got into Galactic War and now only play on fastest. But I will say, on normal speed, everything does look... There's still the issue of the models overlapping each other so much, but... Okay, well there's a demonstration. Also, I think, I'm sure, Marv, you're aware of the issue, but the drag formation and the units consistently trying to move command, I think they should just issue their own stop command after like 1 second. After like 90% of them get into formation. Because otherwise... Yikes. My God. What are you guys doing? But if I do that and then I stop command when they're mostly there, it's fine. They're just like, close enough, bro. But otherwise... Formation, salsa. Formation. This is my favorite formation. Get to it, boys. It is cool to be able to do it on the minimap. It's just kind of impractical at the moment.
The enemy is preparing to launch more dreadnoughts.
Mm.
You have downed their dreadnought commanders. You have downed their dreadnought commanders. Their dreadnought fleet burned.
I don't know what I expected.
This is satisfactory.
I find playing with most of it on high or epic just adds kind of a fog, and the lighting is more realistic and thus worse for sweaty gaming. I think it's because the maps are so inconsistent with their lighting. Like, some of them look really good, especially with high graphics, and some of them look less good. So I've been messing around. Honestly, I found it's not even for performance I'm playing. I'm mostly medium right now. It's for vibes. Like, you see kind of the dustiness. For those wondering why I'm on medium, it's not a performance issue. It's just it looks pretty good on this map, but some of them are less kind to the eye. Probably good for campaign though. I guess we'll cover this side. We got it, boys. Can your teammates see what you draw on the minimap? No, this isn't bar. Also, I was just drawing waypoints. It was just me issuing a drag formation waypoint on the minimap. It wasn't writing a message. Well, right? Unfortunately, it goes away after. It's time.
The enemy is launching their final offensive to destroy the spires. Down the dreadnoughts on and I have taken the data from the spires.
We got him.
Concern yourself. We will ensure it is.
Great job, team. No, our connection. Well, we'll still just flip this. I do want to try Titans on a different map. I'm trying to think if there's any other unit. The Juggernauts are just... The Juggernauts I don't think have a place. Merc units, yes. All your faction bonuses apply to Mercs as well. Infusion, veterancy. Technically, if they were Vinthra, they could infuse my veteran units, and it does double up. It's quite a nice buff. Even if they're Mercs. There's the faction bonus for Galactic. Looking cool. Also, his faction stuff is mostly related to sacrificing your units and placing obelisks of power.
Our bot factory's been taken over by
He doesn't have like the direct unit buffs, but instead summons power units or creates them.
We've holed up behind the facility's shields. Those fabricators can make arc bots that can get through our shields and whack at its power cores. Bust them up and drive them off of company property. Damn, they've gotten into the fabricator systems. We'll be having bots coming real soon.
Taking a new position.
They will suffer. Rally to me.
For the Protectorate.
Power surge to the fabricators. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming. Fabricators just smithereens. Arc bots need a heck of a core to survive the shield. But if that core goes critical, it'll futz up all the other bots around it. Focus fire them down, and let the sparks fly. Nailed that fabricator.
I got this.
So much energy.
Let's do this. Got a job to do.
Okay. Wow. Okay. I'll wait for him. Oh god, the horn mechs. So scary.
Let's take this pop.
Keep forgetting my second depot.
Flux deposit targeted for harvesting.
And just en route.
I will finish them.
Weapons ready. Hustle up.
I think I can probably sneak the resources with the prefect.
For the Protectorate. For the Protectorate. No room for mistakes. Let's do this. This way. Scouting ahead.
Rally to me.
Scouting ahead.
Out of there.
Taking a new position.
All right.
Let's liven things up. Move, tacking. Status report. Securing the perimeter.
Construction complete.
For the Protectorate.
I forgot that I'm not going commando. Well, in this case, I think having the commandos early is important. Yeah.
Here's open, team.
I gotta walk like a normie.
Bot fabricators coming online here.
Wait. Oh, no, that's just the difference between coming online and currently online.
Alpha team, I got this.
Rally to me.
Weapons ready. Alpha team, on me. Let's liven things up. Advancing.
Oh, wow.
Flux deposits marked.
Where's
for
my
collection.
flux?
Harvester standing by.
He stole my flux.
Clear to engage.
I seek battle.
Weapons ready. Every bullet counts.
You're just gonna blast this? Might as well.
Incoming attack.
Securing the perimeter. Do this right. We all go home. Got a job to do.
Group up.
For the Protectorate. Time to engage.
I just keep reflexively dropping commandos.
Neutralize any threats. Let's liven things up. Prep for breach.
Additional supply platforms. required.
Every bullet counts. Relocating. Let's liven things up.
I don't even know if that base is gonna be
Primed and ready.
returning its cost by the time the mission ends. But wait, what are you doing?
Weapons ready. For the Protectorate. Securing the perimeter.
Rally to me.
For the Protectorate. Move, tactically. Relocate. Eyes and ears open, team. Hustle up. Status report.
Oh my.
We do this right.
Another fabricator down. Power surge to the fabricator. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming.
Every bullet counts. Move in. Securing the perimeter.
Group up.
For the Protectorate. Neutralize any threat. Bullet counts.
Weird signal. If you want to go check it out, go ahead.
I did it again. Keep building commandos.
Status report. Securing the perimeter.
Looks like they got more of the fabricators here.
Adapt and overcome.
Hmm.
Time to engage.
One of these.
Rally to me. Muscle up. Clear to engage.
What? It's just. Wow, it's still going. Hey!
I got this.
Ah! 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 It followed me home.
Advancing.
I didn't think it did this. Can I keep it?
Relocate.
What could go wrong with bringing the massive baneling back home? Oh my fuck, it just swiped it. Ah!
Hustle up.
Ah!
Group up. Move. Jack.
Oh no. Oh wait, my main base! Run away!
Securing the perimeter.
There's no good outcome here. What the fuck?
Weapons ready.
What the fuck?
Let's liven things up.
I thought I had like an aggro range, but it didn't.
Protectorate.
Alright.
Status report. Weapons ready.
Fuck.
Upgrade complete.
And just en route. Let's liven things up.
Is he checking for a bonus? There it
Light
is.
on the console says we're detecting
All right.
something strange around. Maybe worth checking out if you can spare the men.
The Rondi are so tough for me to deal with.
Stay sharp. We do this right, we all go home. Alpha team, move in.
Hail the Emperor!
Securing the perimeter. Alpha team, on me.
Emperor's going for that.
Got a job to do.
Nailed that fabricator. Power surge to the fabricator. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming. Fabricators just smithereens.
Time to engage. I got this.
Another fabricator down.
Weapons ready.
Under attack.
Ah, the drills.
Status report.
Additional supply required.
Is that not enough from these?
Nailed that fabricator. Looks like they got more of the fabricators here. Power surge to the fabricators. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming. Fabricators just smithereens.
I'm dropping in.
Group up.
Construction complete.
Another fabricator down.
Got it.
Things up.
And
Status report.
there we are.
Moving tactically.
Fabricators down and the enemy's running home to their mother.
A bit messy, but
I'll make sure to note you all when I find
God,
the
that
Pulsar hatch.
destroyer though.
Weapons ready.
I meant to go Titans, but I just kept dropping commandos out of reflex. Making some real progress. Nice job, guys. The galaxy will be ours. I've given up on strategery, and now we just consume. By night, the galaxy tide, the blue tide, consumes the planets. The green blight will probably regrow during the day. And red is also here.
I am Bandmaster Oozle. These
Oozle.
Valkyrie technology They've stolen a
I like that name.
teleportation device called
It's no wars.
You will help me get it back. These cowards have hidden behind their shields and are charging the device in order to escape our pursuit. Disabling the power generators will delay their escape through space-time and down their shields. We will set the convoy once the device is secured.
Stand still for me. There you go. I wish the commander could get veterancy. You can infuse with Vinthra. Why can't I get veterancy as a prefect? Hmm?
Ready to harvest. Harvester ready.
Stay sharp. Got a job to do.
Again, reflex. I should have saved that for the Titan.
Proceeding to flux deposit.
Securing the perimeter. Group up.
But what did you do that for, bro?
Harvester standing by.
Weapons ready.
Double infuse, he would be a monster. And that's a problem because...
For the Emperor. We are moving in. For the Protectorate. Let's liven things up. Scouting ahead. Neutralizing threats. Status report. Moving tactically. Scouting ahead. Let's take this point. We do this right. We all
Oh yes, the Emperor to counter the rocks that deny expansions.
secure the perimeter.
A great use of his talents.
Protectorate.
Ready to die.
They will burn.
Yeah, there's that too.
Hustle up. Every bullet counts. Relocate.
Hmm.
Weapons ready.
Three factories may have been pushing it, but...
Move tactically. Let's do this. Securing the perimeter. Group up. Alpha team. Prep for breach. Status report.
I will finish them. Let it rain chaos.
Protectorate. Let's liven things. Alpha team. On me.
Yeah, the only downside of Titans are that Railgun Striders are so much cooler. Oh, and better. And more handsome.
Neutralize any threat. Every bullet counts.
But otherwise, the
Alpha
Titans...
team. On me. Status report. Let's liven things up. Securing
And
the
higher, way higher DP. But we're
weapons
building
ready.
Titans not because I think it's the best strat, but because it's a strat I haven't done yet, and I've played these missions a lot.
Weapons ready.
So,
Securing the perimeter.
nicer legs. Yeah, 4 legs versus 2. Twice as many legs.
Rally to me.
I can't tell whose fireball is whose, so we're just gonna dodge all of them. Which probably seems like a safe bet. Alright.
Crush their first generator. Their escape is delayed, but we must destroy the other generator to penetrate their shields. It seems these foes have done more than mere disintegration. I am detecting a point of interest at this location.
Group up. Status report. Let's liven things up.
Alright, alright.
Weapons ready.
Not a very ambitious one. Ah,
Every bullet counts.
get up.
Time to engage. Adapt and overcome.
Warning.
Prep for breach.
I don't know where. Warning that I'm about to get supply blocked.
Rocks deposit
This is
targeted for
awkward.
harvesting.
Taking a new position. Muscle up. Clear to engage.
Additional supply platforms required.
Group up.
We are moving in. Over.
Pew pew pew. Soul should have some. I guess you could just shoot it with your own units too.
None escape.
Construction.
If I don't have any units nearby, sounds like a skill issue, bro. Ah!
Move, Jackie.
I should probably get some of those griffins. Well, I built 2.
Relocate.
Just to have some decent healing. Where are we going? The pathing on this map is... I mean... Up we go!
Rally to me.
Primed and ready.
You can blindly jump. Wait, is that the Vet 3 upgrade? So apparently mech units, when they get Vet 3, they have like a healing drone above their heads. Like the barracks have. Or production facilities, rather. Which is actually pretty amazing. And very helpful. I didn't realize they actually had additional functionality besides big stat increase.
Rally to me.
For the Protectorate.
Let's go on up here. All right. Yeah, that's it. That was why you had so many drones yesterday. Like, where did they come from? Did I bug out the game? No, you're just succeeding. It's a skill issue. Too much skill issue. What? Not something I have issues with. Where did my hero... There goes my hero.
Hail the Emperor.
I assume they can heal, like, other friendlies, too. The convenient part of the Titans, as well, is the jetpack. It does open up some possibilities. See if we can get a... Oh, shit balls. It's a nuclear thresher.
Let's do this. Primed and ready.
Rally to me.
Get out of the way. Just throw some drones out.
I got this.
What? Oh, what the fuck? More drones. My fingies.
Group up.
This way.
That does every drone. Like, I can't, without rapid fire, I literally can't cast all my drones. Because they keep coming up at different times, like different... Let's throw them out there. Mech is currently a lot stronger. Well, bio inside of Striders, but... Oops.
Construction complete. Incoming attack wave.
Is that mech? I don't know. Do Striders themselves do get veterancy, especially when they get the railgun cannons. It's a little harder to get when they have a basic. Like, it doesn't... So the stuff inside it counts for themselves. The Strider itself has, like, a basic turret. But until you get the railgun cannons, it doesn't have huge damage.
Incoming attack wave.
Escort. March, 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 march. We've got it covered. I've failed this objective a couple times because you get distracted. Look at those bears. And it gets caught behind or something. It dies pretty quick. All right, honor guard. There to escort it into the whatever the fuck that thing is. Almost there. Ridiculous. Let's take a look at the history of Stronghold. Honestly, this has not flipped as much as... Well... I mean... Calm Belt's a little dicey, but... Because they can't... Ah, my god. What are you doing out there? You know what? I'm just along for the ride now. I like the Titans. I don't love the Titan. They're fine. Bastions. I have not messed with Bastions. So Bastions don't shoot up. That's their weakness. Well, there's Iron Wings, but Iron Wings also don't shoot up. There's always, I think pretty much every faction, at least, every potential enemy has at least a couple air units that are in most camps. Iron Wings do shoot air? What? Alright. Well, Bastion Iron Wing, I guess. Shows how much I know. Yeah, or we could do that. There's always the mass predator mines. Wait, do you need a tech lab to get a war factory? I don't think so.
I got this. Let's take this point. Primed and ready. got this. For the Protectorate.
Harvester ready.
Ready to die.
I don't need to hit that. Not gonna spawn any units.
Got a job to do. Stay sharp.
Ready to harvest.
My enemies will die.
Harvester standing by.
Adapt and overcome.
Let's take this
tactically. No room for mistakes.
He went with the Drake. Huh. Wait, did he steal it? No. He just built it.
Gather flux. Flux deposits marked for collection. Proceeding to
No.
flux deposit.
Incoming attack wave.
Oh wait, I can just get this one. It's fine. I can say it's too dark. Too moody.
Adapt and overcome.
Oh my god. I forgot how slidey. They're definitely way too slidey. I feel like if they take that long to decelerate, they should also take that long to accelerate. There, once you get the attack.
Speeding up. Ready for war. You got it.
Additional supply platforms required.
Come on, let's go. Shifting gears. Burn and rubber.
For the Protectorate.
Rally to me. Destruction. Give me the green light. Let me go. Look at this. Lined up and ready to roll. Roll it.
They're so fast.
Ready to roll out. Time to go.
They're too fast.
Engine's good. They will suffer.
Why would I need to heal biological? I don't care about the commander. The heck is Y? I'm just gonna jam the mines on it. We're gonna see how fast it can be done with no. These are pre-wave defense here. The mines are Widow mines. Well, they don't stick around after, but a homing missile that does a fuck ton of damage. Absolutely redonkulous.
Got a job to do. Group up. Primed and ready.
To war. Shifting gears. Ready for war. Waiting for green.
Does it hit air?
Good.
Advancing.
Engines prime. Lined up and ready to roll.
Oh, I have the stun now.
Flooring it. Send me in. For the Empire. Waiting for green.
No, we're not making Titans. We're not making a Juggernaut.
Come on, let's go.
I don't know the hotkeys very well. Right?
Engine's good. For the Emperor. Ready for war. On my way. Ready to roll out.
The lack of anti... I accidentally made a Juggernaut.
Born to ride. Hitting the road. Let me go.
Oh wait, it works on the...
Rally to me.
For better or worse, it works on it.
Got a job to do.
Ready for war. No mercy. Give me the green light.
Another wave. You just keep adding more mines, though.
Scouting ahead.
Ready for war. Send me in. Come on, let's go. Lined up and ready to roll. Lights off.
For the Protectorate.
Green. Send me in.
Moving tactics.
Give me the green light. Engines try. All throttle. They're on to me. Let me go. Ready for war.
Got one.
Ready to roll out. Come on, let's go. We got this.
Stay sharp. No room for a mistake.
I still can't kill the fucking dreadnoughts here.
Send me in.
For the Protectorate.
Take this
Line
point.
up and ready to roll.
Got a job to do.
Give me the green light. This is good.
Let's do this.
Ready for war. Let me go.
Adapt and overcome.
Ready for war. This is the line.
I'm not sure. This is it.
Engines prime. Take it on.
They don't attack while moving either. Like, moving around this much is definitely hurting me.
Give me the green light. All throttle.
I haven't seen anything he's doing for a while. The severe lack of anti-air is,
Come on, let's go. Lined up and ready to roll.
I mean, the dreadnoughts can't do enough damage, but...
Let me go.
Primed and ready.
Ready to roll out. Lights off. Engines prime.
Let's take this point.
Trying to get one. All it took is my entire army this whole time. Okay, it's a disaster. Not quite. Yikes.
Ready for war.
What the fuck is happening here? Is my tank stuck? How's that even?
Understood. We'll get going.
Our forces are
Eyes
under attack.
Of course it is, though. Like,
Assignment received.
Come on, let's
we're
go.
okay, right? Like, yeah, we got all the bonuses. Adding the iron wings. Just try that. I kept calling in the predators. Who knows? Maybe going mass air.
Flight path adjusted.
Maybe this is the time. Also, I could have gotten airstrikes, which... I mean...
Rally to me.
I got this.
So many abilities now.
Where does it go?
What the fuck?
You got the green
Hey!
light. Where does it go?
Airstrike ready.
This is rude.
Yes.
Yeah. Not in love with the DPS. He's got better DPS. I'm so poor.
Waiting for green. Speeding up. Airstrikes online. Has the all clear, ready for orders. Let me go.
Isn't there a second bonus here too? Let's see. Can we go?
Plotting new coordinates.
This is gonna be the best shot.
Burn and run. Ready to roll out. Give me the green light. Ordnance away. Group up.
I'm gonna get the mines on top of it. Concentrated firepower.
Rockets en route. Line up, ready to roll. Releasing ordnance.
Almost there. All right, get me out. I can't. I gotta find the warp. There it is.
Bird is locked and loaded. Green across the board. Bird is good.
I think it was just more of a matter of hitting a critical mass than it was specifically. But now that we're here. Oh my god, these fucking. Could you not? Like, I would rather... What is your range? 9 range, my ass. Not exactly the most efficient play. I mean, still more efficient than... Well, we saved a couple minutes there. Yeah. We flipped it! The mines did, you know, the mines did the most damage of anything on the map. Not that that's saying too much, but they're really good. If you need to like hold position constantly. Well, how's the galaxy? We have 44 planets. We have successfully taken over 50% of the galaxy. What could go wrong? Next stop, Eden's Heart. I have given up on trying to control the Zerglings. And now I've given them plenty of opportunity to expand their efforts. Because I'm quite convinced that over 75% of the people playing, like, are either just spamming missions wherever they ended up, or they have their lane. Like the Order. I have actively discouraged all of this. Okay. I can't do anything about it. But... well, because, well, it's just going to be more interesting. Those well, I am trying to control those, and thank you to the 25% of the council, the Night Walkers, the vampires, who fight with me and help us direct. Our new goal will just be direct the Zerglings and in general. How many players? It depends on the time. I saw, I think, the most on yesterday, which was like... also, the allies and enemies number is not accurate most of the time. It shows different, like, it shows different total numbers depending on which faction you're on, it seems, but... So, right now... Oh my. Yikes. Obsidian, that is the Order homeworld. Well, there are homeworld systems, but there's one planet that you spawn at. Well, you're supposed to spawn at with your faction. Which is, and it's the Obsidian Palace, High Council, and Eden's Heart. Now, unfortunately, in the first couple days, there's a bug that no matter which faction you were, it would teleport you to High Council after the tutorial. A bunch of people have just kind of stayed there and pressed the co-op button because they like doing missions and not cared. Like, and that's why that includes the other factions. That's why both Eden and Order both have a huge amount as well. Because a lot of people just stayed there. And that's perfectly valid. And I'm sure in further wars that'll be fixed. Well, it was fixed already. But people just chilling. People like the co-op. Well, you could just play this like it's StarCraft 2 co-op. You can ignore the Galactic War. But well, there's still some day. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. Yeah. So, what's Stronghold Nexus Prime was flipped back, which is just going to antagonize our Zerglings. Stronghold Tau is right on the edge. Raiders Reef is like anything under 100k. We were just doing like, so for reference, if it's counted like that, one mission with 2 people from the same faction, I think it's more than the amount you see. Yeah. It's like 25% more in influence than it is the score you see on the score screen. So that was, it's about 10,000 per mission per duo. So anything under a 50k gap is something you personally, with a friend, could make up quite quickly. Which is what we did tonight. Anything with less than a 100k gap, just run right through it. It's basically like SC2 co-op. It is basically SC2 co-op. The missions are basically SC2 co-op. The Galactic War is another layer on top. But the missions are SC2 co-op. Some of them very direct. Some of them a bit of a mishmash. But SC2 co-op did it better than anyone. Mostly because no one else has really even tried. I think AoE 2D has co-op now, but it's not nearly the same level. This is the first, outside of Stormgate's stumbling out the gate attempt at it. So Tau is 90k. I'm done with Tau for a while. Why? Because I'm now understanding that we also have Zerglings. In fact, I think we have more Zerglings that are just gonna go to the next of the other color. So we've added a lot of worlds that are a different color right now. You might be like, we've added a lot on our team. But yes, but the amount that connect to ours is now very high. What are the best arsenal upgrades? It's hard to beat ability cooldowns and especially unit health regen. I would pick health regen if you have it, and a mercenary. The Endari mercenaries, the Devourers, are really good. The Endari, that is, if you have it. Arandi can be really good. I haven't tried the others. I don't even have the Endari. I don't. It's pretty hard to come by. So that's part of the progression. It does depend. Like, Vinthro really benefits from having mercenaries. I don't even use mercenaries with Protectorate because I've already got all my... Like, they already have such units that are good at every role, but they're quite costly. So, that's what, like... And as Legion, bit of a mixed bag. You could use them, but again, you're very flux limited in the early game. And then... If you play right, there is no late games. Or play very intensely. Why does it take so long between matches? Oh, because I didn't queue up. And I'm talking about the map. we're in a party, I could just jump into them. Now, the lobby system is not perfect. It sometimes bugs out. You just have to reset. If it seems to do it twice in a row, just restart the game. That usually fixes. Though, there's already been some fixes. But it's getting there. It works better when you're in a party, obviously. There is the Zerospace Discord we're organizing. Hopefully, eventually, the Alliance chat works in-game as well, like when you're playing a game, instead of when you're just sitting here looking at the beautiful colors, mostly blue. So, Solaris Reach is a strong lance away. Orion's Gate a little further, negative ion. Easy peasy. The thing is, the same is true for all the worlds we took. Because when you reset it, it's even more easy to flip back. So, I fully expect this whole area to be green. And much of this to be red. When the Daywalkers return. If you had to move ships around. Well, you move your ship. The party lead, at least, if you're in a party, moves their ship to wherever you want to fight. But then you click on that planet. Like, if I click on another one, I'd have to jump there. We're using the fuel. Which, 68. Pretty decent. But yeah, I expect... We did reset some... That is worth it. Like, the entire idea here is now we've just thrown it into chaos. Because we already have so much on the near homeworlds. Like, because people just are spamming missions. Now, well, we'll see what happens. Because I do think the other factions have more dedicated people. Like, literally, more people who are willing to coordinate. And really commit. We saw that yesterday when they overtook Stronghold Tau and Nexus Prime. Euthermal himself played like a not insignificant portion of, 62 missions to take Nexus Prime. Of course, I've played 71 missions at Stronghold Tau. So, but yeah, like what I'm saying is they have some very dedicated players. As do we. All right, that's why we're playing with Rhyme here. The hero of the council. The #1 player on the Keeper Council. Because I know for a fact Kodo and NDKZ are both on Order, actually. But Lord of Beers, oh yeah, and me on the board. Sir is from Eden Accord. I don't know what the Chinese players are on, because the question marks are, I think, mostly Chinese characters. But yeah. One of them is on Keeper. Won't be surprised. Maybe it's down here. Yeah, probably this guy. Just on the Order front, which would explain why it keeps flipping, even though I say, like, hey guys, this is like... Is there a way to see my overall games? So, it's not on the leaderboard. You can't see it on the leaderboard yet, but they've added it so you can see it on individual planets, which is not ideal, but you can go to season on each planet. Like, apparently I played 2 missions here. And then just go to every single planet and count. It's not ideal. But, it is there now. I do think that's something, I mean, clearly it's being tracked somewhere, so I'd imagine your total influence will eventually be something that's on the leaderboard somewhere. Oh my god, what have we done? We got another one up there? Or was it like that? I don't know anymore. It's a mess. Yeah. Oh, that was the last one for tonight. We were flipping that planet. and then seeing what clusterfuck we're bringing on ourselves. It's a disaster. I mean, it's a fun disaster where I think it'd be hard for us to be in a terrible spot, but there's an obvious target for 2/3 of the galaxy. And we've made it very easy to find a target. Which is partially the intent. And partially, you know what? Fuck it. We'll see what happens. So, I do think the fortress... Like, once things get figured out a little more, the fortress strategy is good. But once you reach max mastery at a planet, there's really no more reason to be there besides the war, which does run a little thin at points. Especially, even some of them like the masteries is not that good. I hope in the future they're a lot more creative, but that's partially what the items are for. Anyways. Well, yeah, as we get close to the weekend, we're doing more giveaways. We'll see how many we can get. Will there be 4 faction? No, the factions are not... Okay, the alliances have all the commanders. They're not dependent on that. You can pick anyone. Just because I'm playing Protectorate, which is blue, does not mean everyone's playing Protectorate on the alliance. You can play Vinthra. Like, even if you're not green. Mastery should not be tied to planets as it somewhat conflicts with the Gal War. You gotta be careful with this, not to make the Gal War the main incentive, I think. For some people, it's an incentive to play more, but it shouldn't be the incentive to play. It should be because the missions are fun, and it's fun to play co-op. And I think it is. It gives me an extra reason, for sure. I mean, besides just this specific thing, but if it's not fun to play the missions, then it's just a total grind. All right? People you're like, well, what's the point of anything? To which I would say, like, how many Path of Exile games have you played? How many seasons? And, you know, there are plenty of people who don't stand why people play Path of Exile. That's fair. What do you mean my character is just... It doesn't matter anymore. But I spent 200 hours on it. And you're saying I just make a new one in 4 months? That's the fun part. What do you mean that's the fun part? I've had my World of Warcraft character for 27 years. I've only had my wife for 4. Wait, World of Warcraft isn't that old yet. Soon! I only play multiple characters per season because hardcore. Way to out yourself. It sounds like a skill. I'd never play hardcore in Path of Exile. Absolutely. Like, maybe someday, but no, I don't play those games for that. But I respect it. I would never, like, that's just, I know me. No. But I get it. Obviously. Alright. I'm gonna leave the galaxy there for today. Maybe... I've been wanting to do, like, basic guides, but I think the stream is kind of a basic guide, I like to think. I don't know what I want to do yet. I've been looking at replays for multiplayer, but the replay system is not perfect yet. Like, the replay viewer is a little janky. So, maybe I'll try to catch some live games. Which, it works better spectating live at the moment, it seems. For casting. But TBD. So. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Hope it made your day. At least, a little bit better. And, make sure to keep fighting wherever you want to fight. You know what? Free for all. Whatever. Fuck it. Just pick a planet. Go. Ideally a green one, but you know what? Whatever. Or a blue, if you want those. Doesn't matter. But thank you for watching. I hope it made your day at least a little bit better. See you next time. Good luck. Have fun. Like and subscribe. YouTube. And if not, you can find it there, of course. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned.